just in a minute, it'll just go to the main screen.
Yeah.
3, 2, there we go, like that, see? Good afternoon. I'm sorry about that intro. It's been a bit carnage here getting ready for the stream. You'll see how bad it sounds now on that. And I hadn't run through the practice run through, so that's why it's terrible. But welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for joining us on this beautiful Saturday afternoon, which is different. I am joined by Mr. The John, who's come all the way over from Freedom Land to help us learn some Horus Heresy, and Joe's decided to come in on his day off.
Hello.
To help with the day. Hello, Joe. Just in here.
That is the one benefit.
Yeah.
Oh.
So today is a special day. You may have seen it already on the... are you just standing under the aircon? You may have seen it on the YouTubes already and on the internet in general. Today is pre-order day for this wonderful box that we're lucky enough to be sent by Games Workshop. Thank you, Games Workshop, for sending us the big, giant, saturnine Warhammer Horus Heresy box. And that comes with a brand new rulebook, which is Horus Heresy 3.0? 3.0, isn't it?
3.14
Yeah.
repeating.
It will be soon, surely,
Yes.
because...
Yeah, there's might be an FAQ or 3.
Because it's Games Workshop, right? We, if you know the channel, we typically haven't really played 2.0 on the channel at all. We played it a couple of times normally when John comes over because
Under protest.
Because it's his favourite game. No, I was interested, but over the years, Games Workshop have consistently and continuously released plastic kits for Heresy. Lots of stuff are making the conversion from resin to plastic. One of my big problems with Heresy historically is the resin aspect, because I don't like resin personally. The fact that it's more plastic now has got me quite interested, and with a whole new edition coming out, meaning I could learn from scratch as well, and Joe's got my copy of the rulebook over there, I actually was quite interested in playing this game. Then they released some information about the game system, which we're going to go over, obviously, during the game today, about new things they've added in. It's a little bit more kind of role-play before, some things that they've cleaned up. And my biggest problem with Heresy 2.0 also was the way that the rules were laid out, which I'm led to believe is much better this time round.
1,000 times better.
So, with the potential for Heresy 3.0 coming very, very soon, John said to me, how about if I came over and we did Heresy 3.0 on stream? I was like, I'm game to do that. And then he said, how about I do it on release day? And that's why we're here today to show off Heresy 3.0. Now, disclaimer, neither John or I have played 3.0 before. I haven't even really read the rulebook. So he's going to be my coach, our coach today for the most part. But John's read it but not played it, okay? So we might make some mistakes. We're going to learn as we go. This is not going to be a fast, like super streamlined stream where you're going to be going, oh, everyone gets it all right.
I would argue it's more representative of the market of people that watch our channel.
If you haven't played before Heresy, this is the right place to be. We'll take our time. We'll be here for a while. And if you can't watch it all live, you'll obviously be able to catch it up on demand and go through it in sections and chunks and kind of work it out. And we're going to fumble through this. We're going to work it out as we go. On Tuesday, we're going to be playing another game of Heresy. It'll be Joe up here with John instead of me, and we'll continue to learn and fumble along. I always believe you can read rule books, you can read codexes or libras or whatever, and you can kind of have a rough understanding of how it works. You only ever really fully understand it when you get to play it on the tabletop. So we're just going to throw down and play it today.
Yeah.
We could be here for 2, 3, 4 hours, so strap in. That's about it. And everyone show your wonderful love and support for this man, who not only offered to come over to do it on preview day, but has also supplied us with both armies, and because he knows me, allowed me to bring Space Wolves. So he's brought over some Space Wolves for us, but also I want to give a big shout out to Joe. We got the box literally 2 weeks ago. I think maybe less than 2 weeks ago.
Well, I got it off of you less than 2 weeks.
Yeah, Joe got it off of me less than 2 weeks ago. But I think I turned up on a Thursday, then it showed up at my house on the Friday, and I brought it to you the next Tuesday.
Yeah.
And in the last week, Joe has managed to paint up a fair chunk of the Saturnine box, actually.
Yeah.
So we can show off the new Saturnine Dreadnought. We have got the new Praetor. We have got 3 of the new Saturnine Temples. We've actually got 6, but there's 3 on the list today. And we've got the...
Disintegrators.
The Disintegrators, thank you. So, big shout out to Joe as well for getting that stuff done. And if you head on over to Subtle Joe on Instagram, actually, if you go to my page on Instagram, I've also shared it as well, and you can follow Joe there. He has put up some painting photos of the particular models that he has painted. Yeah. I have to say, the Saturnine Dreadnought is one of my most favourite things in the world in Warhammer right now.
He's a beat. So I wasn't excited about him at all. I'm gonna be honest. When I saw the previews for it, I was like, they look garbage, and I don't like them, and they shouldn't be in the game because they were gone by the time Mr. Van happened. And then when I built them, I was even less impressed because it took me so long, because they're a weird kit that forces you to build it in the CAD design, where it's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
like
the kinda-
yeah. But with a bit of trimming and cutting, I managed to get them into good pose. But actually painting it was a real treat.
Yeah?
And the finished product is really nice.
Yeah.
It's a real journey to get there.
Yeah,
But,
it's a hobbyist's piece, isn't
Oh
it?
yeah, Heresy is still the kind of Airfix modeler painter hobbyist game. I think.
Now, this is going to be a raw stream today. There's no scoreboard, there's no turn indicator. We don't even have army lists graphics because we're learning as we go, and I need to decide whether it's going to be worth me putting lots of time into making those things in the future for the show. It is possible that Heresy could become a more regular feature here on the channel. In fact, I've already said to Joe I would like him to continue to expand our Space Wolves collection because we've added the stuff that he's painted in Space Wolf colours to stuff that John's bought for us. So who knows? If you love it, if you enjoy it, let us know. If you're watching on demand, let us know in the comment section below as well. And if it's well received, it's possible we'll do more of this content. So, cool. I think that kind of covers everything. Oh, one other thing I want to mention, right? We have a physical rulebook that we can look through because that came in the Saturday box set. Games Workshop have been amazing for sending us that box set, and they've sent us all of the Libers via PDF. However, because of things like leaks, we've only got the Libers via PDF. So they're a little bit annoying because they're password protected. They like to keep locking themselves. So when we are looking things for our specific legions, we're going to have to spend some time on these iPads finding them, and we'll dance and entertain you at the same time. But please be patient with us. We don't have a fancy app. We don't have a book that we can just flick pages through. We have to flick through a PDF and find the page that we need. It's a little bit more difficult. But we do have the Libers, so we will be using the rules. Just bear with us if you could. That'd be amazing. Thank you. Love you.
It's the joy of doing live stream over pre-recorded.
It is a joy of doing live stream over pre-recorded, but we've got to work with what we got. So it is what it is. They won't send us the physical books because people keep leaking things. So
Because we can't be trusted.
Because, yeah, well...
I don't think it's the influencers that are leaking it.
No, I don't think it is either, but I did say a long time ago that if people keep leaking stuff, it's going to get worse for us. And look at that. I was right. Who knew? So we have set up a Dawn of War game for you wonderful people. Before I jump into it, I am going to ask you to do a few things. Firstly, if you haven't already and you love that super professional intro with the countdown, hit all the magical YouTube buttons for us. Hit that like button if you enjoy the content. Smash subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that bell notification icon if you want to be notified every single time we go live or drop a new video. Alternatively, you can become a member of the Great Hall. That gets you into the Discord server. Turn the scoreboard off.
I don't know what's going
Clean
on.
high. There we go. Yeah, you can get yourself in the, become a member, get yourself in the Discord server. Becoming a member of the channel is the best way to support us. You're all amazing. You can also, throughout the stream, do things like super chats. If you've got questions and stuff, you can ask us. We might not be able to answer you immediately, but we'll get you an answer because we've got all the stuff around us. But we're here to just have some fun. We do have a main channel sponsor who have got a bunch of Saturnine stuff coming in that you can buy from them. !Element in the chat. Check out the link in the video description below. Big shout out to Element Games. And you can get your Saturnine box for a lot cheaper than the £195 I think it is on the Games Workshop website. So check out Element. We also have affiliates across the pond in the US and in Canada. So you can check out Wargame Portal and you can check out Vortex Games. They are America and Canada respectively. And if you use those links, it drops a cookie in your browser. It tells them that you came from us. And every time you make a purchase, we'll get a 5% kickback on those purchases. It's another way of supporting us whilst you're getting your own toys. So thank you so much, you wonderful human beings. Lastly, I want to shout out Baron of Dice at ! Dice, who makes our beautiful channel dice and probably makes tons of extra dice that might have different logos on them that might look very similar to Legion logos that you could pick up if you wanted to play Heresy with Baron. Amazing people.
And is a nice guy.
He is a nice guy, yeah.
Lives near me.
And we do have an affiliation coming very, very soon, affiliate link coming very soon for Tree of Tales as well. Fancy Army Boxes, who have just announced that they're also working with Baron of Dice. One big happy family. Good. Anything you want to say, John, before we actually get started here?
Yeah, so why don't I give a little bit of a breakdown of some of the high points of 3.0.
Yeah, go for it. Sounds
and some of the high points of what the Space Wolves and Thousand Suns do. So one of the things that they focused on coming into 3.0 is missions and how missions work, how objectives are scored, and how secondaries work. And so there's only 3 missions in the core rulebook. Now there's going to be a lot more missions in the smaller setting books that they're going to be releasing soon, but each objective has to be scored. And in this mission, there's 2 objectives, there and there. When they are scored, you get 3 points, and then the point total goes down the next turn. So it'll be only worth 2 points and then 1 point. So they're making it more dynamic in terms of how the objectives work. Also, they're giving certain units certain abilities to score more points on objectives, either by removing units from objectives i.e. Vanguard. So if your unit has Vanguard 3 and they knock a unit that's controlling objective off of it, they get 3 victory points. And then line is for your basic troops. That's to help them control the objective more and to score more points. So they're trying to give units more dynamic roles. You have things called expendable. So if your unit has expendable, it reduces the victory points by the amount of the expendable. It could be expendable 1, expendable 2, expendable 3. So legions like Iron Warriors give expendable to some of their units because Proto Robo doesn't give a shit. He'll send his guys out there to get killed, to achieve an objective, and therefore you're in a way scoring points by taking points away from your opponent. So that's an interesting way that they've done things. They've also made things like Slay the Warlord, Last Man Standing, those types of things dynamic in the missions to score different points depending on how the mission is laid out. So one game, getting First Blood might score you 4 victory points, and another game it might only give you 2.
Okay.
So that's an area that they focused on, I think, to make the narrative a little bit more interesting and to make the missions a little bit more dynamic. So that's been fun. That's been fun reading that and seeing how that's working out.
One of Joe and I's biggest complaints in 40k actually at the moment is the fact that certain units just don't feel like they have a role. Mm-hmm. So some of this is just giving a unit a role. So line having a role means you're probably going to want to take line infantry, which I think is a positive thing overall.
Yeah,
you don't have to take it, but you're probably going to want to take it.
You're going to give up a lot if you don't.
Yeah.
And so when I put these lists together, they both have 2 line units in them.
Yeah.
To make sure that there's an ability to score. The other thing that they did is, to your point, they made the rulebook a lot cleaner and a lot much better laid out. They collapsed a bunch of rules together. So you used to have things like stubborn, fearless, and exorable, and they all kind of did the same thing, but a little bit differently. They've just sort of streamlined all of that. The other thing that they've done, and Liam's a big fan of this, is there are absolutely no rerolls. None. 0.
Oh. Is this like no rerolls like when you played Alpha Legion, no rerolls? Or is this like no rerolls like there's actually no rerolls?
Yeah, I don't remember that.
Because I remember
that must have been somebody else.
You're saying there's not a lot of rerolls. Oh, by the way, I have preferred everything. So how does this work with like higher ballistic skill then? Because it used to be like if you were ballistic skill 6, you would hit on 2 with a reroll for a 6.
Yeah, so now what they do is they give you something called a critical hit.
Okay.
So if your ballistic skill goes above 6, you have critical hit 6. And what that means is you'll still hit on 2s, but if you roll a 6, you will automatically wound. You will automatically trigger any special rules that would trigger on a 6, and you do an additional point of damage.
Yeah.
And if you're ballistic skill 8, you're critting on 5s, and so on and so forth. So they've added that dynamism of not doing rerolls anymore to just putting abilities on.
Yeah,
things.
I'm a huge fan of that because I really detest rerolls.
So no more twin linked, no more preferred enemy. Hatred does not cause rerolls anymore. It does different things.
Yeah. Perfect.
Yep.
Okay, good. And there's some other things you guys will notice as well. So if you've been keeping up with Warcom, every data sheet pretty much now has 4 additional statistics. Yeah, I guess it's statistics. And the characteristics is what I was going for. Intelligence, coolness, something else, willpower, and something else.
Leadership.
And you'll see how they'll interact as well. They work on, depending on what you want to do or what you're trying to do or what you're under the effect of, will depend on which one of those stats comes into play. And what they've done is they've used this to be able to differentiate different types of Space Marine units. Because if you guys have played the old Heresy, or even old 40k back in 7th edition and before, a Space Marine datasheet was a Space Marine datasheet. And there was very, very little to discern them from each other. So they were weapon skill 4, ballistic skill 4, strength 4, toughness 4, the kind of standard. And they've used these now to kind of make different units have different abilities or have different strong and weak points, which I think is really, really good. There's some big changes to charges and how charges work now, which I'm here for, especially as a man who likes combat. I really like what they've done here. We'll talk you through it as we get to it. And the whole game seems like they've taken 2.0 and they've streamlined it. Now, I'm not a 2.0 player, so there might be some people in there that don't like some of what they've done. I'd love to hear your opinions, genuinely. As a 2.0 player that hasn't played 3 yet, are you thinking this is better, worse, same, let's see?
So I think it's an improvement.
Okay.
There are some fundamental issues that they've done that I don't want to dwell on. I think they've been getting a lot of airtime the last few days about weapon options for certain units. I like to think that the community is either going to solve that or GW is going to solve that. One of those two things is going to happen.
Yeah.
But they have, I think, built a core rule set that really does add a lot of flavor, does speed up the game,
Okay.
and makes things more dynamic and fun around challenges and things like that. It's going to take a few games to get it, to feel like it's more dynamic. It's going to feel a little clunky for the first couple games, but I'm very, very happy with what they've done with the core rule set.
Yeah, and we had to have a serious conversation about whether John was or wasn't going to bring a Warlord Titan today, because there's stuff in there about even how you bring Titans down and how you target them, and the fact that you can target different parts of the Titan and stuff like that. Yeah.
Next time.
Yeah.
My biggest worry about it was the fact that they have added vastly more rules, but then it's easy to forget, like, coming from, like, for a lot of people watching as well, we're coming from a 40k player's perspective, where you don't have many rules as a core rule set, but then there's like 20 codexes, which all have loads of different rules. Whereas in this one, you've got a main rule book, but everyone's essentially playing the same army, obviously excluding demons, auxiliary, and admech. So everyone's playing Space Marines, so your rules are kind of the same. So your rules are primarily your opponent's rules, so it's easier to kind of
and it leans very heavily on the universal special rule system. So there's lots of keywords that you'll notice that both factions have. But it means that when I say I have hatred, for example, I assume it still exists.
It does.
John will know what I mean because he'll have hatred as well in some of his units. There's some other core differences. If you are from 40k, which most of our audience are, there's another few set of differences. Vehicles operate quite differently. We have got some vehicles on the table. They have armor facings and firing arcs and things like that. You might notice these beautiful relics from a time gone past in 40k. We have a small, large blast template. Do I need any of these today?
Unfortunately, not.
Oh.
Joe did not put the plasma bombards on the Saturnines, so.
You do have templates. So if you're going to,
we'll use that.
Well,
the flamer.
I thought, because they were doing Space Wolves, I thought the fists would be more.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm just giving you a hard
would make more sense.
But you do have these things in Heresy, and instead of just going, I roll a number of dice.
The Saturnine will use it.
You'll place a template and count. I typically think this is why it makes a slightly worse hyper-competitive game, because there's arguments about how many of your models am I covering. But for a casual game, it's normally pretty easy because you just go benefit and doubt normally for each other. I think this feels a little bit more role-play than 40k does. And so I do think it probably lends itself to a more narrative crowd.
It's a futuristic historical game.
Yeah, essentially. Cool. We good?
I think we're good. So before we set up, we rolled off. I lost the roll, which meant I set up first.
Yep. Whole army.
Whole army. Then Liam set up his whole army.
Yeah.
However, you may choose to seize the initiative on a 6-up and take first turn from me if you'd like.
Is there any reason not to?
If you feel like you don't want to move forward to me, if you feel like you've got good cover, that type of thing, then maybe you just take the hit.
I mean, I think I'm going to go for it because I haven't been able to seize initiative for a long time.
Yeah.
So I just kind of want to seize initiative.
I mean, Space Wolves still want to close the gap.
I don't seize initiative.
You do not.
I rolled a 2. No. So you're going to get first turn, sir,
okay.
which I'm actually kind of happy about because I can watch what he's doing.
We're not doing a scoreboard, are we?
No, don't use any of the scoreboards because I haven't made the scoreboard for Heresy yet. I don't know how scoring works in Heresy. It's possible if we do more of this content in the future that I'll build a scoreboard and I'll build the graphics and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. But I wasn't going to put a ton of time and effort into it right away in case we go, this is a terrible stream game. And it might be that this becomes pre-recorded content if it's a terrible stream game. But for learning, I want to do it live because we've had some incredible feedback in the past. We've done new editions of AOS of 40k. And we've learnt it live on stream, and it takes longer, and it's a bit more disjointed, but people actually get to follow along with our thought processes and finding rules and stuff like that. So I think that's quite important. And so we're going to do it today, and you're going to watch our absolute frustration as John's currently trying to log into even a Libre right now because they're a pain in the backside. But we'll get there, and I'm excited for it. And I'm excited for Space Wolves, and I get to play Space Wolves in a new game, Heresy, which I'm excited for as well.
I do think this is a system that lends itself more to pre-recorded.
Yeah.
Than 40k. 40k is a much more streamlined, much more concise game than this is.
So we essentially start off on the first turn with a command phase, but it's not called a command phase, it's called something else.
It's called the effects phase.
The effects phase.
But there's really nothing to sort out with the effects right now because there's no statuses, nobody's falling back, nobody's stunned or suppressed or pinned or anything like that. So we just go right into the movement phase.
Cool, okay, perfect.
Well, we would do reserves, but there's no reserves on turn 1.
Yeah.
So just like 40k. All right. So
Joe,
we're going to move.
I know there's been a fair amount of activity in that wonderful chat of ours.
There has, yeah.
It's been a bit mental, is it not? What are you looking for, mate?
The in-game button. Where are you?
Are you not already in the in-game button? Or is the
in-game. No, I had to go back to press another button. So.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm here now. I know where I am.
Top down?
Top down. Boom.
There we go. Okay.
Oh. Look at that. 6x4 table as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's mental to think that we used to play normal 40k on this size board.
Do you know what's weird, right? Is when we put the mat down today, I was actually like, I prefer it. I prefer the bigger table. I just do.
Yeah.
And I'm very glad that when we got our table made for the stream, we got one made this big so we could actually play Heresy if we wanted to.
That gives me, when it goes to that size, you actually feel like you're fighting on a full-size battlefield.
Yes.
That's why we need to do bolt action, because then we could put like an entire village on there. So yeah, our very, very busy, active stream chat. Ockingdor has kicked it off by becoming a Jarl. So thank you, Ockingdor.
Thank you, Ockingdor, you legend.
You're the best kind of member, because you did it yourself. Clive Kiwi says, welcome back to the channel, Horus, Heresy Jesus. The flesh is weak for the iron tenth. For the boring tenth.
You don't like Iron Hands, do you?
I, honest to God, there's only 2 Iron Hands characters that I like, and they're both in the book Angel Exterminatus. And there's one's made cool because he just hangs around with Nikira Sharokin, who's a Raven Guard. So he just hangs around with him. And then there's this completely mental, they're called Forge Father, who's like, his ship is just like a giant Rubik's Cube of just mental stuff that he's just created. And he's basically always doing experiments and he's about the ship.
Oh.
And he's great. But the rest of them, boring.
Joe doesn't like Iron Hands chat much, so he'll appreciate reading lots and lots of positive chats about Iron Hands.
Yeah. And then, thank you, Matt O'Reilly, for not just 50, but 100. 2 lots of 50 gifted memberships.
Well, he's in Australia, aren't they? They're behind us, aren't they?
So those won't show up till tomorrow.
He must be Friday.
Or maybe they showed up yesterday.
He must be Friday night drinking his Fosters.
Yeah.
What a fucking legend. Thank you, Matt. What an absolute hero.
There's a great TV series on Disney called Koala Man.
Yeah.
Who's just a 50-year-old man that lives on a generic like neighborhood, who's created himself the superhero Koala Man. He goes around with a koala mask on, doing just general everyday stuff.
Oh.
But he finds out that there's a time paradox where Australia is they're out of sync with the rest of the world, so they know when an accident happens before it happens, so they can warn people. Great. So like this stream's already happened for him.
Oh.
That's why he put them in before the stream even happened.
Does he also get a hope though?
He
For 100.
a hundy.
100 hope.
Yeah. I hope, Matt, that you become Koala Man. And you are respected in your neighborhood. One of Koala Man's special powers is putting his bins out before everyone else.
Yeah.
So when he puts his bins out, his entire neighborhood knows that it's bin day. And they'll do it. So if he doesn't do it, bins don't go out.
Yeah. I'm here for it. That's a good hope, Joe.
And then Sem.
Sam? Are you done moving?
Gifted 50.
Yeah.
Do you want
I'm going to go. Gifted 50. 50 more.
Okay, so it's 151 so far.
Or
Good.
151.
We can
Thank
end
you,
the
Sam.
stream now.
I hope, Sam, that today you are gifted a home jacuzzi. Like spa. One of those inflatable ones you get from
Yeah?
P&M. Yeah.
Would you have one of those?
I
yourself
don't have a tap in my garden, so
Make
it
some
takes
human
fucking
soup.
ages to fill up.
a little jug.
Yeah. But I could run a hose. I could like just put my shower out the window.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like the idea of it, but I hear they're a lot of work.
So you just hoped it for him instead?
But in this weather, I think I'd really embrace it for the heat and then get rid of it. And then John McArdle, long may he reign, said, "Oh my God, can you guys start on what the fuck?"
Oh, is this because we were late?
We're late. Yeah.
Why were we late, John?
I can't imagine why.
John delayed his plane on purpose.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
John is powered at the moment through Monster and Rage, I think.
Yeah.
It's the only reason he's still awake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not going to be pretty when this is over. It's not going to be pretty.
And then, John, you gifted 50 as well.
Oh, what are you doing? You
didn't
came
have
all
to,
this
you were
way.
here. You know, the gift of you is enough.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
You are, in fact, a gift.
But I don't want to hear him whining about,
God.
how much
He does-
revenue I
he does
cost him this
whine,
week.
doesn't he, as
You
well?
haven't cost me any revenue, so I didn't mind about that at all. You've bought us. You bought your wolves.
I did bring him, and I'm leaving him here.
I know. I'm very excited.
That you should be.
Me and Joe get to learn Heresy together.
Just don't get too excited. I
I
don't wanna-
mean, I'll add some snow to those bases. Okay. Is there loads more, Joe, or should we stop for a bit?
Alex Gorley gifted 5.
Well, that's good.
And I'll stop at
Use your words.
Alex. And
Okay.
then we'll do next. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Alex. I hope that you get a foot massage and from your partner, and they feed you grapes this evening.
Yeah.
As you lie there.
There we go.
I hope your favourite channel starts doing regular Heresy content, John.
Valrak? Oh. Now everybody knows the spiky bits. All right.
Cool, so you've done some moving.
I've
also,
done.
one thing I want to quickly address. What's this bullshit?
Oh,
I really like
I thought
it.
it was that odd smell.
Yeah, that's Joe. What's this bullshit?
That
They've got rid of
they've gone woke.
They
They got rid of the whippy stick.
fucking utter woke nonsense. Where's the red whippy stick gone?
That's an anti-bullying message.
I think they should have gone even further and made it out of like wood
Foam.
and like wood and brass, like the old your granddads used to have in the
It
shed.
should have been foam. Just not even.
Oh!
That's
Oh,
how often
no.
we clean up in here.
This is what it should always be. But, that's...
Can you make it sing?
But the thing is, though, do they fit in the box? Though that's the question.
Make it sing.
They've been.
They would have fitted Joe.
Oh, give it to me. Can you hear
Careful.
it?
You keep whipping yourself.
I remember the good old days of Games Workshop where staff would hit children with them.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm here for it. Right, cool.
All
So
right.
you've moved.
I have. Now it's time to do some shooting.
Yeah.
Let's start with that big old tank over there.
This cheeky chap.
Yep. Now you do have reactions, right? That is a concept in Heresy similar to stratagems, but operate a little bit differently. There are things that you could do in your opponent's turn. You will get 3 reaction points per player turn. You get 1 innately, 1 for playing 3,000 points, and 1 for being a Space Marine.
Okay.
You could do a movement reaction, but I didn't get within 12 inches of you, so
Yep.
there's nothing you can do there. In the shooting phase, you can return fire.
Okay.
So if I shoot a unit, you can return fire at the unit that shot you.
Okay.
All right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to fire that plasma gun
It's a big old chunky plasma gun, this one.
at that Saturnine Dreadnought. So I'm going to have to position it a little bit.
Just get rid of it now.
I have to turn it a little bit.
He just wants to ruin my fun with my new toy.
Yeah.
Well, you know what they say about newly painted models.
They're
They're
cool.
the first thing that dies. All right. So we have 6 shots,
Yeah.
and it's ballistic skill 4, so it's going to hit on 3s.
It is.
So we hit 4 times,
Yeah.
and it is strength 7 on toughness 8.
Toughness 8, 8 wounds.
So we will need 5s to wound, and it'll be breaching on a 5, which means it'll be AP 2. So 2 wounds go through at AP 2. You have a 4-up invuln save.
I do. So APT, so the way AP works in Heresy, if you're unaware, is AP works very different to 40k, right? So your AP value means if you are equal to or lower than the armor save, you just flat don't get a save, right? So AP2 isn't -2 from my 2-up save that I normally have. It's just if your armor save is 2 or higher, you just don't get a save.
That's right.
AP1's the same. AP3, I'd still get my full 2+ save at this point. But AP3 would mean that if I had a 3-up save like a Space Marine, I wouldn't get a save. I do, however, as John says, have a 4-up invulnerable save. Whoop. And I cock one and fail one. Whoop.
So
And
1
I
goes through.
Pass one, fail one. One goes through.
Takes a wound.
Takes a wound off of my total 8 wounds. That's
Now I
7
have
remaining.
2 las cannons on the side, hitting on 4s, 1 hit. I've preferred enemy. No, I'm just kidding. Strength 9 on T8, so 3s. Nothing. And that's it for that
If I
vehicle.
set this up so you can see. Oh, look at that shot there.
this guy, boo, into the. Yeah.
Then, have I fixed? I don't know if I fixed this one. No, hella blurry.
Yeah, that one's having a bit of a mare today.
Yeah, that one is not. Is not with the program.
It doesn't like it when it's hot and then cold. So when it was hot when I walked, it's so hot when I got in there. When I put the aircon on, it doesn't like it. It gets some water in the lens or some mist in the lens, and it has to dry out. So it'll be all right.
We're going to fire this squadron.
Wait! Can I fire back at you though? I can reactive fire, right?
You can.
I have. What do I have? I have a disintegrator cannon.
No, at the Land Raider.
No, this guy here from him.
Oh yeah, if you want to.
But I don't know where the weapons are.
They're in the back of the book.
Keith Rogers goes, the giant plasma cannon is damage 1.
Yes.
Really?
Pretty much everything's damage 1, isn't it now?
Yes. No. Disintegrators are damage 3. So you have, but it's only 24 inches. So.
Is the last cannons more than damage 1?
I moved, so I didn't get the bonus to the damage. So.
Oh, so you only get bonus damage if you remain stationary?
Yeah.
Or count as remain stationary.
Okay.
But that's not a stable vehicle, so it doesn't count as being stationary.
And there's lots of these rules that we'll have to talk about throughout the show, but basically, yeah,
You can't shoot me back.
everything's damage 1. I'm just trying to see what it can do. What's it got on it?
What's he looks? Garcia says, out of interest, John, are your javelins WYSIWYG?
Technically, no, because they have multi-meltas on them, and multi-meltas are no longer an option.
Do you reckon there'll be an FAQ to be like, by the way, the stuff in the box is what it can be armed with? Because the multi-meltas came in the box with the javelins, didn't they?
I mean, look, I don't want to turn this into a rant, right? But
Have a little rant. You're welcome to.
okay, they had a lot to update.
Yeah.
In fairness, and much like we can tell in 10th edition, there were teams that were doing certain armies and teams that were doing other armies. I think that was true of how these were updated. And I do think that GW has this mandate of what's in the box is what goes in the unit entry. Certainly the case for 40K. I think they're doing that to combat 3D printing and third-party miniatures and things of that nature, which is fine.
Yeah.
But Heresy is a little bit different.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a little bit more customizable. I think some armies took that very literally, and some armies did not. Like to the point where Tartaros Terminators can't take Power Fists.
Yeah.
That's clearly a mistake.
Well, I have a theory, right?
Oh, God.
The javelin's not plastic yet, is it?
No, and there's probably going to be a plastic one, because if you look at the profile for the unit entry, it looks different than the actual.
So my theory
resin
is
model.
that maybe the plastic one won't come with a multi-melter. And because I was talking to Tom the other day, so I really want the Cataphractii Terminators to be updated because they're really small now. Really small.
Yeah.
Same for the Tartarus. I'm like, well, maybe the Tartarus don't have the fists because the new ones don't have the fists. I don't know anything. I'm just throwing
entirely
this out
possible.
there. But I'm like, maybe if there are new Tartarus coming, maybe they just don't have fists. Because they're supposed to be the speedy Terminators, aren't they?
They are.
Cool. So you are
We'll see.
right. I was just looking at. So you've got generic datasheet rules in the Liber for every loyalist legion. You've then got the specific legion rules, including, for example, the Primarks. And then you go in the bottom and you've got the actual rules for the weapons that are attached to those things.
Yeah.
So it is laid out better. It's still not where I'd like it to be, but it's definitely better than it was before.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, so you're right. It's 24-inch range.
Joe, can you look up the? Oh, you don't. Do you have the rule book over there?
I can do.
It'll take him forever. Do you want me to do it?
No, that's
Do you want me to do it, Joe, or do you want to do it?
No, it's not in the rule book.
What?
Never mind. It's-
I've got there's quick reference sheets here.
We have got quick reference sheets. That's actually probably worth me having.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you, darling. Oh, there's two of the same. A reference compendium for 3rd edition rules.
I hope they're better than the old world ones, because the old ones are
Heavy
wrong.
plasma bombard. Okay.
Plasma.
Plasma. Sorry, we're doing it live. Fuck it, we're doing it live. So.
Well, whilst you have a look, I will say to printers, at least Joe, press go live this time.
He did, yeah.
I did.
Yeah, he did.
And then Joe Cole's OnlyFeet has gifted 10 memberships.
Thank you, Joe Cole's Only Feet.
Yeah.
Are you getting any cut of those Only Feet pictures?
No.
No?
No.
You can return fire with the plasma gun. with the plasma cannon.
Oh, is it any good?
It is...
Do I get to blow up your tank in one hit?
No.
Oh.
No. But you could cause a glancing hit and cause a status to go onto my tank, which means it wouldn't move, shoot.
I think I want to fire those las cannons back at your little
There you go.
javelin land speeders. I think that makes more sense.
Very good. Okay.
I hope, Joe Cole's only feet, that the Legion that you want to do for Horus Heresy gets
4 shots.
its shoulder pads, heads, and stuff in the first run. That's one thing that really bugged me about the last Horus Heresy edition, was they released the box set, and then with none of the shoulder pads and heads for the units that go in it, and then staggered them over 10 months. So if you were doing Raven Guard, for instance, you didn't get your shoulder pads until 8 months into the edition.
Nope.
At which point, you've already probably built and painted your box
You weren't
set.
waiting. You weren't waiting.
Yeah.
This is fucking great.
Yeah, maybe we should have used that.
I was just reading the
forgot
core
that
reactions
was-
in advance.
I forgot that was in the box that I don't
So
have.
you've hit me? You've wounded me?
I did, with a penetrating hit.
Oh.
So I caused one damage.
Oh.
That's it.
How many hull points do I have? Do you know?
You probably have 8 or 9 with a Land Raider. I have to look.
We'll have a look in just a second.
Maybe 7. Yeah, we'll look in a second.
Because I will now do my core shooting phase return fire reaction with my Land Raider, which means I get to shoot you with my las cannons, right?
That's right.
Okay. I have
2 shots each.
2 shots each, so 4 shots in total.
Yep,
Into your whichever one just shot at me.
I think. It's a squadron. So,
I will be ballistic skill 4 because I'm a Space Marine.
yes.
Which means I hit you on a 3 because
That's
you
right.
take it away from 7. I've hit you
You should
once.
re-roll that.
I can't. I've hit you once. I am strength 9.
2s.
2s to 4.
And since you always count as stationary in reaction, you get +1 to the damage because it has heavy D.
Okay.
So whenever a
that was my
weapon
nickname,
has...
that was heavy D.
Yeah. I heard that heavy D coming out of my mouth when I said, oh wait, that didn't do any better.
No way. It's getting
Yeah.
worse.
So are these toughness based or are they armor facing based?
They are toughness based still.
Okay, so it's 2s to wound you.
Yep.
4s is a definite wound.
Yep.
I'm AP with a las cannon 2.
AP, I don't get a save. 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I go to damage.
It would be damage 1 if you moved, but because you stayed still, you get +1 damage, so it's damage 2.
Okay.
So I have 2 wounds left.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can fire the heavy bolter.
Is there a heavy bolter?
Yeah, there
is. It
is.
3 shots?
4 shots because you stood still.
3s again. Ooh.
And 5s to wound.
Strength 5, so 5s.
2.
2.
This I'll get a normal save because it's only AP 4.
Yeah. Fair one.
Another one goes through, so there's 1 wound left.
Okay.
All right.
That's a good reaction.
That was a good reaction.
I'm happy with that.
You got your money's worth.
I did. I have 2 reaction points there. Let me find out how many hull points the Land Raider has.
All right. 20 bolter shots at your disintegrators, your veterans. 6,
I don't, for some reason, I don't get the cool little like quick thing you get at the side
14,
on this. I don't know why.
16, 18, 20.
You both on iPad?
Yeah, but he's got like a cool thing where he can scroll up and down the side, and mine's not showing that.
I don't know. Oh, because I open it in WhatsApp, not on the internet.
Oh. I don't have WhatsApp on this.
So these are bolters into your guys. So ballistic skill 4.
Yeah. Where's
so
this,
I
sorry?
need bolters into your guys. And now bolters just fire twice at 24 inches. No more
Good.
rapid fire.
Good.
They've streamlined that aspect of it.
Oh, a Typhon. I get the access to Typhons again.
Can you still? Is it Fury of the Legion or whatever it is?
If you stand still, you can Fury, you get 1 additional shot.
The Kratos.
4 is the wound because it's strength 4 on toughness 4.
Yeah.
So we did 6 wounds, and you get your full save.
6 wounds, full save. So
Yep.
3 ups because I'm a Space Marine. Whoop, power armor.
Okay. Those are veterans, so they get they have 2 wounds each, so damage 1 on each. So
2 dice.
That answers the question for me, because I was going to ask you, because in the last edition, a lot of veteran units only had 1 wound each.
yes,
Do you reckon like specialist Terminators and stuff like that, have they all gone up in
yes,
wounds and stuff?
they've all gone to 2 wounds, toughness 5.
Oh, that's nice.
Yep.
Because when I was like looking at the Justaeran, they would have like 1 wound each, and I was like, that makes me sad.
A Land Raider
So
Explorer.
elite stuff now feels a bit more actually elite. And our bike's better now, because I've always wanted to do a Heresy White Scars army, and in the last edition, people don't even bother because they're
not
terrible.
better.
There's a Land Raider Explorer, right?
What's the transport capacity? 12? 10?
10.
Yeah. How many does it have?
It has 8 in total.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So it goes down to 7.
Okay.
He says, not being able to find the 7. 7. 7.
7.
There you go. Beautiful.
All right. Let's do some more shooting.
I'm into it.
See if my combi bolters are within range. Okay. Oh, did I break it? 2. 4,
I've got a spare one, don't worry. If you break it, you break it.
2, 3.
Combi bolters are pretty good
5,
now, Joe, as well.
Yeah.
Well,
6,
like storm bolters are pretty
7,
good too.
8.
Mostly because they're on Terminators. Terminators are useful.
They're just 4 shots each at 24 inches.
Yeah.
So 36 shots. Hitting on 3s.
Freeze.
Is anybody yelling at us in chat that we're screwing something up?
No.
But yeah,
Okay.
it'll come.
The what I like about Heresy as well is something that you can't really do in 40k. Is you can have really nice table layouts and the game function.
I thought you say have fun.
No.
I mean,
is
if
for
you're winning
winners.
in 40k, you're having fun.
That's true, yeah. So you're not going to have a lot of fun, have you, Joe?
But Heresy,
10 wounds on them.
Heresy has a lot more situations where you can set up cool narrative things like Primarks and characters fighting each other.
Yeah, I mean, I might have, when I was deploying my army, I might have looked at where Magnus was and then placed Lehman Russ almost opposite him on purpose. So you're hitting my dudes with shields.
Yep.
So there's still normal Space Marine armor 3 up there, right?
Yes.
And although they're combi bolters, storm bolters, they're still AP 4. So 2 go through.
2 drop. They only have 1 wound each.
They have 1 wound each.
Only 1.
Only 1.
The guys with the funky backpacks have 2.
Yeah, okay. Do you have to take from the front still?
No. You didn't have to do that in 2.0 either. They
not?
changed that. No.
Good.
All right.
Good. There we go. Okay, so there's a few Space Marines who've died so far. These traitors, these traitorous dogs.
It's less killy than 40k as well, isn't it? In terms of like, because like the way your units are positioned, Liam, in 40k, especially if you're playing Paddy, right?
I flat wouldn't have deployed like that.
You can't because
everything
your
just
models
get picked up.
just picked up.
Yep.
It's not a game where you just have to hide behind every available piece of cover.
Which leads into what you were just saying about making cool table setups
Yeah.
and being able to play more narratively.
Yeah.
He is going to fire into the Deathsworn, which are the elite units with the funny
With the fancy
helmets.
backpacks.
Mm-hmm. Interesting thing, Contemptors no longer hit on 2s anymore.
Oh, really?
They knocked them down to Ballistic Skill 4. They hit on 3s.
Okay. But Dreadnoughts were previously a bit mental, right?
They were a little strong when they converted them to toughness. They were really, really strong. And there was kind of a gentleman's agreement within the community that you took 1 per 1,000 points.
Yeah.
So
Because they were that good.
it was very much an unspoken rule. We wouldn't find it in writing anywhere in the rule book. But
Well, a friend of ours, Pardo, he runs SM Battle Reports, who pretty much only do Heresy content. I'm pretty sure he just like set out some house rules essentially.
Yeah.
And one of the things that they touched on was Dreadnoughts.
Yeah.
Because they were mental. And
They were
set,
really
set out
strong.
house rules.
Yeah.
So check out
now
SM.
they're a little bit harder to get into your army, the way army construction works. And we didn't really talk much about army construction because we'd probably have to sit down and go through that in a little bit more detail. But it's sort of a self-regulating mechanism now.
Well, chat, look, John's here on Wednesday, so Tuesday's Liam and Joe show. We're all going to sit on the sofa and we'll be talking about, we can talk about all this stuff then, about like some of the core stuff that we're not going to cover today, army construction, things that have changed, etc. And in the evening, like I said, we've got another game in. So my Deathsworn, Oathsworn.
So autocannon shot there, strength 8, 2s to wound, breaching 5, breaching 6. I didn't roll any 6s, so AP 4, you get your full save. Phew. Pardon
We're
me.
really saved.
Pardon moi. Okay.
Go on the Wolves.
Okay. I see how it is.
Yeah? Yeah? You come all this way,
Jesus.
and I'm just going to roll obnoxious.
Hey, James, next time, send the fucking rule books.
I've had to order them myself. I have this morning ordered the Liber Hereticus, the Liber Astartes, and the Liber
It's like a
Night
Admech.
one. No, Night
it's
one.
like a fucking knife fight in
knight
the
one.
closet.
Yeah, the one for Knights and Titans.
Oh.
And then I will eventually add. I can't. I'd like to
I'm-
add. I will add the Solar Egg and the Admech.
I'm very tempted to get the AdMech because we've got
I'll add the
a
Admech one
bunch of
eventually.
AdMech stuff, and I really want to run the AdMech. I want to build and paint the AdMech.
Yeah,
very pretty.
let's get a couple of legions done first, and then I will add the Admech book. I'm just being careful with money at the moment.
I'm going to throw the heavy bolter from the robot into the Death Sworn.
Okay.
He is ballistic skill 3, so he's only going to hit on 4s.
This robot here,
This one.
because he's an automaton, isn't he?
Yes.
So, yeah.
So it only hits on 4s. So 3 hits. Strength 5, rending 4. Oh wait, no. Shit. I'm still getting used to these new rules.
Strength
3s,
5, so 3s. 2
2 wounds, normal save.
Normal save, 3 ups. Whoop. We're good. We're
Excellent.
good.
One thing I will say about Horus Heresy is, as a supporter game by Games Workshop, they do the best books. The books have always looked the nicest. Like,
Again, we're never going to get this in 40k as well, but the fact that on day one you're going to get all of the levers
2
and the
bolters.
core rule box, okay, for it, man, at the same time, I think is really, really nice. Like, you're going to know your rules straight away.
1 wound.
1 wound. AP, nothing?
Nope.
Well, AP 4, but yeah, cool. That's 4 out of 5 6s I've rolled so far.
Okay.
Just, why not? He's looking for the switch.
Looking for the magnet.
Joe's got it over there, don't worry.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the Titans magnet
Oh, yeah.
when I play Brian Pullen, so, just saying.
Well, you have to let Brian win, don't you?
Yeah, it's weird. They make you sign that contract before you play a stream.
Yeah.
I didn't expect that.
No.
All right.
But you are going on Titans on Thursday night?
I don't know if that's official. I don't want to get in front of Adrian, but I might be going there Friday.
Oh, okay. Friday, okay.
That's when they
Well.
could squeeze me in.
Well, I've announced it now, so tough.
To get me in trouble.
Yeah. Oh, they won't be watching us.
You know Adrian's such a tight ass anyway.
Adrian's a lovely human being. Oh, hey, nothing else on
but
it.
those buns are tight.
They are, yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. All right. I'm sorry, chat, but
It's what it is. This is the downside of having PDFs. This is the downside of other people leaking stuff, so we only get PDFs. It's going to take us longer to find rules. And the rule books are laid out better, but
Got
they're
it.
not perfect.
I got it.
We good?
I'm good. Baby, I'm good. I'm so good.
Oh, your screenshot. That's a good idea.
Okay. Rotor cannons are 24 inches.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can show off these statuses a little bit. All right, so I think that front rank is going to be in range. So it's going to be 5 shots, or 5 guys at 3 shots each for 15.
Bad guys.
We're going to do that later. I fly all the way over here just to eat fucking 5 guys. All right,
Well, interestingly, I discovered
now
that
what, sweetheart?
Element Games have loads of Imperial Fist dice.
Oh dear. We don't need dice, Joe.
We always need dice.
All right, rotor cannons hitting on 4s or
Yeah,
3s.
Oh. That wasn't so good.
And that was terrible. Strength 3, so wounding on 5s.
Oh, okay.
But this does make you take a test, potentially.
Ooh.
Oh,
That was better.
Oh.
Look at that, John.
I did turn the magnet on. 6 wounds, normal save.
So no AP that's to worry about. So I have 3 ups.
Yep.
I have failed 2.
So 2 drop.
2 die. Mathematically perfect there.
So we're gonna have to do 2 status tests. All right.
Status tests. What's this then? Talk to me,
We'll get to there at the end of the phase. All right.
Okay.
One last unit to fire, then we're done.
Okay.
This Land Raider is going to fire at your Dreadnought.
Yep.
4 shots. 3 hits. 9s.
The laser cannon.
Laser beams. 2 wounds.
2
on
wounds.
your 4 up.
4 up hidden vulnerable because last game's at AP2. Pass 1, fail 1.
1 more wound.
1 more wound. So you're
As
down
I
to
move,
6. He is down to 6.
don't get the extra damage. Okay, now we're at the end. So we finished the shooting phase.
Yep.
Now we're in the morale phase. So we want to first look for any units that took 25% casualties. Were there any units that took 25% casualties?
Yeah, those axe and shield dudes.
Yep.
They lost 4 out of 10.
Yep. Okay, so that's going to be a route test on your leadership.
Does 25% casualties also include wounds on single models?
No,
So like if a dreadnought
it's
loses,
it's models taken from the unit.
So what are these dudes? Are they Space Wolves specific
Grey
dudes?
Slayers.
Grey Slayers. So I have to go find the Space Wolves page.
Yes.
Wee. I love Space Wolves.
We're going to get better at this.
No, we're
Well,
not.
the thing is, so the more you play it, the more used to the rules you get. And
You
the more
learn
streamlined
stats.
It becomes, yeah.
So unless you're Brom, if you play 40k, once you get used to your army, you just...
But, let's just make
Who?
a gentleman's agreement that Brom never plays Heresy.
Who?
That Brom.
Who?
Did you say Grey Slayers? Say Grey Slayers?
Yeah. What's
Cool.
their leadership?
Their leadership is 8 for the Haskell.
Okay. So you're going to test on an 8. Leadership is different in Heresy. You want to roll equal to or under
An 8.
an 8.
I rolled
An 8. So you
Yeah,
passed.
I passed.
Okay. That means you won't fall back.
Cool.
Now, you also took a wound from the rotor cannons, which cause suppressive.
Suppressive. Okay.
Not depressive, suppressive.
Yep.
Suppressive 1. What's your cool number?
My cool is 7.
So you're going to test this on a 6, because it's suppressive 1.
So it takes 1 off the
takes
test.
1 off of the test.
6.
And you rolled a 6.
Rolled a 6.
All right.
Brave Wolves.
So you have passed your status checks. So you will not be suppressed, which means you would be snap firing.
Yeah.
You're not routed, which means you'd be falling back.
Okay.
So with the status check, like, because I was a bit not super on with the new stat checks, but it's a good way of diversifying the legions, because different
Yes.
legions have different stat check like numbers, don't they?
That's right.
I think it's a good way of just alternating a standard Space Marine stat line to be actually
Yep.
like representative of the legion they're from.
And it also brings a tactical aspect to the game of, I suspect, given how important objectives are going to be in this game,
Yeah.
if you have any status applied to you, you can't score an objective.
Yeah.
If you have any status applied to you, you're going to be initiative 1 in combat, which means you're going to be swinging last.
Yeah.
And we'll talk about that when we get into some combats. And then, you might be snap firing, you might not be able to move, or you might not be able to do reactions, or you might be falling back. Those are the different elements that you can apply so that, different armies will have different ways of control against their opponents. And some of them are going to be better at certain things, and some of them are going to be better at shrugging off certain types of statuses and checks. So I think it adds a layer of depth to the game that I don't think we fully appreciated yet until we've gotten in and sort of tinkered with everything and seen what's what.
I think
So,
because we're literally first day of pre-order, so it's going to take. It probably won't be until later next month that people have properly fully data mined the books. Into, the best ways.
Well, we haven't even seen the PDFs, the legacies yet either. So, okay, shooting phase is done. We move to the charge phase. I can only charge something that's within 12 inches of me. There's nothing within 12 inches of me, so we move to the end phase. The effects status, we would execute any of those. So if in the status phase, I could try and remove some of the status checks by taking another test. Effects might be things wearing off. So none of those. Victory. So the victory phase at the end phase is where we tabulate my scoring for the turn. So right now, I'm sitting on that objective.
Yeah.
I have control of the objective because there's nobody else, no enemies within range of me. So right now that objective is worth 3 points per the mission. However, that unit also has line 2.
Yeah.
So that means every time I score a primary objective, I add 2 to that total.
Nice.
So 3 plus 2 equals 5.
Yeah.
So I will score 5 victory points for that. I did not get first blood on anything. I didn't kill anything right out of the gate.
Do you reckon there's going to be any armies that are going to be a lot better with more line stuff in it? Because I imagine someone like Imperial Fist or Ultramarines would be more about line infantry.
Yeah, I think Ultramarines are going to be strong with line because some of their specialized units carry line. Alpha Legion, some of their specialized units carry line.
Yeah.
Not to mention they can borrow other armies' line units if they so chose. So I think line is going to be hugely important. However, there is a console, which is a specialized type of HQ unit called a Master of Signals.
Yeah.
And this Master of Signals can apply Vanguard or line to different units.
Oh.
That
He's always been quite funky.
the Master of Signals is just I'm pretty much going to call Metters and tell him to paint 20 Masters of Signals.
Yeah.
Or 18 Masters of Signals.
Yeah, because like I remember
They're so good.
I remember when I played in the first edition of Horus Heresy, because they could call in like reserves early, they could give the unit a better ballistic skill, and they could call in artillery.
Yep.
They were mad good.
No, they're very good. They're going to be one of the most utilized consoles in the game. I didn't bring any for either army because one, I don't have the models, and two, I don't want to deal with that type of depth just yet.
The thing I like about the console console premise in general is that he's a jack of all trades character that you could just change to fit your army, which I think is really, really good. There are some consoles that are really good for your army in the sense of if you want to be competitive, and there's ones that are just good, fun choices to be more narrative, which I like as well.
And there are rumors going around, folks, that a lot of the consoles have been taken out of the book. Things like the Master of Tech Marines and the Warmonger and some of those other things. They're probably going to be in the PDF.
Well,
they're probably going to be in the PDF.
I think we've got to remember, right, Games Workshop can't support all models forever, right? And a lot of the models in the Horus Heresy range, as it is now,
you can move.
Like, are so old that it just makes sense to just not, like, that Games Workshop probably just don't want to produce them anymore because they've changed how they make models. Like, if you look at the old Apothecaries, the old Tech Marine models, they're a bit ropey now compared to what they can produce in new resin.
Yeah, for sure.
Like one of my new favorites, I picked up the Raven Guard guy. Well, actually, I say Schooner got it for me. Actually, I got the new Iron Warriors Terminator Praetor from Warhammer World.
Yep, the Warsmith.
He's just beautiful. And my favorite one is the new like champion, the one that's just holding his sword like point down.
Oh, the loyalist one.
He's beautiful as well. And you compare those to what they were making 10 years ago. Like, I'm kind of like, part of me is glad that there's no. If the Tech Marine has been Legends, then the idea that means that potentially there will be a new one.
Oh no, the Tech Marine's still in there. It's the Forge Lord.
The Forge Lord.
Yeah. So there was a Praetor-ish equivalent for some of these things, like a Primus Medicae, Forge Lord. Some of those types of things that have now not in the main rulebook. They're going to be in the PDF.
Yeah.
They're definitely going to be there. And unlike 40K, the Legends things are usable in official events and stuff like that. And I do think that there's a lot of weird things going on. Like Gorgon Terminators actually come with combi bolters on the models themselves.
Yeah.
But the unit entry doesn't have combi bolters. Again, clearly an oversight. So I think there's going to be some FAQs. They're going to put some of this optionality back in. I don't think it's going to be 100%. I don't think it's going to be 100%. But and if it's not, then the community can fill in the gaps, I think.
There's always going to be teething problems at the start of all editions, really. I think. And I call the Marvel Disney levels of secrecy that Games Workshop put on their product now. I think they might have gone too far. I think if they were more open in the early, like if they did like almost like beta testing on edition,
an additional 4 inches if you want.
I think like if Games Workshop did more open beta testings on editions and stuff, I think these kind of little problems would probably get picked up by the community that would otherwise are getting missed. And I feel like that's something that Games Workshop probably needs to do. Because the problem is that if these books come out and they're missing stuff, like I don't like to say it because I can't think of a better word, but it just makes the writers look a bit incompetent. And they're not being incompetent; they've just got a lot to remember and put into a book, you know.
Or they've got a directive.
Yeah.
You know, they've got a directive. So it would be nice if GW just came out and just stated what their design philosophy is, so that we knew how best to react to it. You know, like just a little transparency, I think, would go a long way towards the community being able to work around it.
Well, because like Games Workshop doesn't allow GW staff to do interviews and podcasts and things.
No, I get that, and I get that.
If you look at a company like Wizards of the Coast, which is massive compared to Games Workshop, like all of their rules writers, all of their design team go on any podcast and interviews they want. and they can say whatever they want, and they give people, they're like, oh, we've done this because of this, or we've had to take this away because of this. And I think Games Workshop probably, if they went down that route, I think there would be a lot less negative press on the internet.
Well, certainly when they opened up and were more active with the community at the beginning of 8th edition, I think it paid a lot of dividends for them.
And look at like their apology video for Votan.
Yeah.
Right?
That was funny.
It was funny, it was well done, but also it calmed people down.
Yeah.
Because Games Workshop, look, we made a mistake. This is too much. We've changed it, and we're very sorry. And I think that kind of attitude probably needs to come back a little bit.
I agree. And I hope that they don't take the wrong message from the leaks. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Look,
the problem is the internet also likes to complain.
Yeah. Well, what are the two things that every gamer hates? Change and the way things are.
Yeah.
So true.
So.
I have a heavy plasma bombard.
You do.
Right. Whilst you have a look at your rules quickly, I'll go through the chat. Christopher Sanford, Police Station, Gloucestershire. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's Saturday and I'm getting to watch the legend who owns the Great Hall and Liam.
Hate that.
He's not wrong.
Yeah. We'll just sit here suckling at the teats. Thank you, Demi Gorgon. Oh, drinking game. Every time they get a rule wrong, you have to take a drink.
No way. I'm going to
wouldn't.
get sued into oblivion.
You'll be in
for
fucking
that.
hospital.
Yeah.
Then Rossonero, thank you for 20 gifted memberships.
Oh, thank you, Rossonero.
Yeah, I hope, Rossonero, that your worst enemy this weekend gets horrifically sunburnt.
Oh.
And just has to lie there naked, covered in aloe vera for like days, to like just to survive.
Strong.
Big Bad Big
Do we need
Gaming.
a safe word with him?
No. Well, yeah, I do actually, to be fair. We're close to a few times. Go on.
Big Bad P Gaming says, John, how many Horus Heresy armies do you have?
All of them.
All of them.
Quite literally all of them.
Yes.
Have you got solar?
Yes.
Yeah. I've never seen your solar. I think I've ever seen pictures of them either.
Yeah. It's a big one.
Yeah.
It fills the whole table.
Really?
It was the most expensive army I ever bought.
Oh, not, there's just a lot of models in it. And they're all resin still.
Yes.
Well, so an infantry squad was like £120 at the time.
It was.
Because an infantry squad
It was
20
well worth it.
infantry,
It was well worth it.
They do have my two favourite Heresy units of all time, and it's the ogres in like the diving suits.
It's
of
the
big
Ogrins
force.
and the Axe guys, right?
Yeah, and the axe guy, yeah. The firemen. I like the idea of just a bunch of firemen with axes just chopping people up.
In the future. Yep.
Yeah.
40,000 years in the future, and that's what you're running across the table at.
Stick Monkey, not gonna lie, I'm a little bit half-mast with New Heresy. Hi, John, we've missed you.
I missed you guys too.
I think when you get this, I've been looking through some rules because I don't fully know what I'm doing. That's true most times, unfortunately. However, looking through them and working out the layout, when you've actually got the books as well, and once you get this down, and once the people watching understand what's happening, we don't have to explain it every time. I actually think it's going to be quite a smooth game to play as well.
Once new recruit gets their files updated, this will be a lot better of an experience.
It does. It does back up everything Joe said up until now. I think GW really, if they haven't done it, they should have been looking at a Heresy app.
I don't.
They couldn't possibly build an app for this.
I
No. Oh God, no.
There's,
They literally had to take force orgs and point upgrades from units out of the fucking game to make an app work. They literally had to dumb the game down to the bare bones to make an app work.
yeah, but
there are companies out
Battlescribe, there are multiple websites out there that do list building already.
Companies out there could make an app for this. Games Workshop would just pay
Sure,
for it.
because GW loves embracing the community with that kind of
Yeah,
shit.
right.
Yeah,
I mean, they could have gone out to the new recruit guy or the army builder or whatever.
Battlescribe made this in a cave.
Right,
With scraps.
exactly. So,
Right.
So I'll do three more just so I can get to the little thing.
Yeah, okay.
Jimmy, thank you for the one gifted membership. Thank you very much. Grimdark Mark, thank you for 5 gifted memberships.
Thank you, Grimdark Mark.
I hope all of your rattle can sprays go on smooth and not dusty.
Ooh, that's a strong one.
that's a good one.
All right, Jay.
Shit, that's a really good one.
And then Xylate, thank you, John, for making this dream happen.
Yeah.
Well, you're welcome.
There's
You're a
many
hero.
more to go after this, but
Yeah, well, I want to shoot at you. I want to shoot some things at you.
Okay.
So my big dreadnought thing, my big Saturnine dreadnought, my new favourite thing in the world, he has a disintegrator cannon, I think, and a heavy plasma bombard.
Yes.
Cool. Okay. So the heavy plasma bombard is quite interesting actually because you can either fire it as a sustained fire or maximal fire, right?
Yes.
Maximal fire gives you an extra point of strength, but it also gives you breaching 5+, overload 2. Do you know what overload 2 does?
So overload is the gets hot rule. So the number in the parentheses is if you roll a 1 or a 2, it's going to overload and hit you.
And you take 2 of those.
Nope, you just take a
one.
hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what does breaching mean, John?
So breaching means whatever the number is in the brackets, if you roll that to wound, that is an AP2 shot. Basically, it's going to go through any armor.
Okay. I'm interested.
So breaching 5 is better than breaching 6.
Yeah. But if I'm firing a strength 8 weapon against a toughness 14 Land Raider, its 6s are only glancing anyway.
That's right. Probably don't want to shoot the plasma bombard at the Land Raider.
So what I'm going to do then, and the disintegrator cannon, which I need to find the rules for the disintegrator cannon. Do you know the rules for disintegrator cannon?
Yes, they are under disintegrator cannon.
They are under disintegrator cannons. Okay, so the disintegrator cannon is 24-inch, 2-shot, strength 9, AP2, 3 damage, overload 2.
So there's going to be a lot of hurting.
So I feel like I'm going to fire them both at your Terminator
Terminators.
unit, because that makes more sense to me.
Yes.
So we'll start with the disintegrator cannon then. It's 2 shots.
Okay.
It hits you on...
4s.
4s. 4s?
Yes.
On ballistic skill
Yes.
3?
No. Oh, sorry, 3s. You are ballistic skill 4.
So I've hit you once.
Yep. And you have an overload.
So that you roll that then, you start a separate roll. Okay, cool. It's strength 9, however. Your
Yep.
toughness is 5 now for a Terminator?
Yes.
So it's 3s,
Nope, it's 2s.
2s.
The strength and toughness chart is a little bit different in Heresy. If you're 1 higher, it's a 3-up. If you're 2 higher, it's a 2-up, straight up. And if you're 1 lower, it's a 5-up. If you're 2 lower, it's a 6-up. And in some instances, you can't even wound something.
So if you're strength 7 against a Terminator, it's still 2+.
That's right.
Oh, that's different. That is a big change, actually.
Well, that's the old chart.
So I've wounded you
Yes.
at AP2, damage 3.
Yes. So that's going to go through my armor and into my invuln, which is a 4-up.
You're fine.
Pass. Okay.
And then my overload means...
hit you, but I believe you have the thermal venting that you'll only be wounded on a 6.
Let's find out. The Saturnine Dreadnought has bulky explodes, allegiance starts smoke screen,
Thermal diffraction field.
thermal distraction.
So an overload will only wound you on a 6 as opposed to taking the strength of the attack against your toughness.
So I have to roll a 6?
That's right.
Which I don't.
You're fine.
So I don't take any damage.
Yep.
That's cool.
That's why you really don't care about overloads with Saturnine and Saturnine Dreadnoughts because they have the thermal diffraction
yeah,
field.
well now I know that. When I go back to my plasma weapon now.
I also screwed something up. The thermal diffraction field also means that I'm -1 strength against you with las, plas.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's
so
cool. Yeah.
Got to keep that in mind.
So my plasma cannon now.
Yep.
Oh no, sorry, not my plasma cannon.
Heavy plasma
my
bombard.
Heavy plasma bombard is a single shot. I may as well now. Does it make a difference? I get breaching 5. It doesn't make any difference. It does because I'm AP4 actually. So if I'm knowing that, I'm going to overload it because why not?
Why not?
Single shot. I hit you on a 3.
Hold on. It's what is the rule? Look at the rule. What is it?
Heavy. It's a blast template. Yeah. Joe, it's a blast template.
Blast what? How big is it?
Blast 3.
No, this is
Heavy plasma bombard. Blast 5.
So now you place that centered over a model in the unit that you're targeting.
That Terminator there.
Okay?
Nope. That Terminator there.
Okay. Now roll to hit.
Because I get many. Roll to hit with these.
Just roll to hit. No, we're not there yet. Okay, you miss. However, it still hits. Roll this.
1d6 and scatter. So it's changed quite a lot.
So even though you hit, it's still going to move.
3 inches. Which is that way.
Yep.
From this guy's head.
Yep.
Here. To there.
Okay.
Okay.
Now split them into the 2 units.
So there's 4 Terminators.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rotor cannons.
8 rotor cannons.
4
Okay.
Terminators, 8 rotor cannons.
So do them in any order you want.
So the 4 Terminators we'll start with. Now, the heavy plasma bombard is
Strength.
strength 8. There it is, yeah. So because it's more than 2 higher than your toughness 5, I wound you on 2s.
Yep.
And it is breaching 5+ because I use the maximal fire.
So there's going to be 3 invulns and 1 normal save.
Yes.
So 4 ups. Okay.
Well, that was childish.
No.
That was rude.
And a 2 up.
This is the one I'll fail. Oh, no. Okay.
Okay.
And now 8 on the rotor cannons.
8 on the rotor cannons.
And we're going to come back to something in a second.
Again, I'm double the toughness, so it's still 2s.
Yep.
Breaching 5+. I roll.
Reroll those ones.
I don't reroll the ones, do I, John?
No.
You're lying to me, aren't you? So there's 3 normal saves and 1 breaching 5+.
Okay. So I'm in cover, so I'll get a 5 up. So he dies. And then the normal saves are okay. Jesus.
That's a lot of firepower to kill a single Space Marine and 1 Terminator.
Jake, I never roll like that, right? You can vouch for that. That's crazy.
But, so here's the interesting thing, right? So I rolled to hit to start with, and I actually rolled a 1 before he did the scatter.
Yep.
But I am overload 2. Is that roll, that's what counts for?
Yes, so you did overload on yourself.
So I rolled a 6 to
All
see if I
over
win.
yourself. No,
Okay,
you're fine.
so I don't take any wounds.
So
okay.
one thing to note, those that might have played 1st or 2nd edition Heresy, there was a concept called insta-death. If you were double the strength relative to the toughness of the target, it didn't matter how many
damage,
wounds.
yeah.
You were just dead.
Yep.
That concept no longer exists in
Oh,
Heresy.
I kind of liked that.
Well, they've replaced it with damage.
Okay.
If you're going to go with the damage model, I don't think you can have instant death anymore. However, there is no more Eternal Warrior in the same way that it was before. Now Eternal Warrior just reduces damage by the number in the parentheses.
I mean, it was always sad, like in 7th edition back, when like you'd get your cool character got hit by a las cannon and then just died.
Yes.
But also kind of thematic.
I mean, it did make sense if you were going to eat a las cannon that you were just dead.
Okay,
but
that wasn't as good as I'd hoped there.
the disintegrator doesn't have stun or anything, does it?
No, not
okay.
I saw.
Okay. All right.
So,
You still have 2 more guns to fire.
oh, do I?
Yep.
What have I got?
The nipple cannons.
What are they?
Go look at the unit.
I did the 2 photonic incinerators.
Yes, there are 2 photonic incinerators, whose stats are. Oh, my mic just went out. No.
Do we know where they live? Are they a las weapon? No.
No.
Are they a flame weapon? Photonic incinerator. Yes, they are. Template.
No, they're too far away.
6 for RS, range strength 6, AP 4, damage 1, template,
Wait,
panic
range is
2,
6?
Range strength 6. RS is range strength, right?
Oh, but it's template.
Range is template 1.
Oh, yeah. So I'm not close enough.
Oh, boo.
Sorry.
That's cool,
So
though.
there's more templates for that. Pro move.
Yeah, pro move. I captured it. That means I
models,
get. That means when you said there's no templates, what you mean was there is actually templates.
Yeah, just like I said, there wasn't a lot of rerolls.
Hashtag never test run. Cool, right. So that's that. I'm going to move on to my Land Raider now, who has his 4 las cannons. And I did move him, so I don't get that rule, whatever it was called. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to shoot at your speeder squadron again.
Yep.
I'm going to start my heavy bolter. Now, because I moved, I'm down to 3 shots, correct?
Yes.
And I hit you on 3s because
Wait,
I
did
am
you
still a
move?
space. Yes, I moved. I moved forward into that bit of cover because I am still a space marine. I've hit you twice.
Mm-hmm.
Strength 5, so 5 to wound you because your toughness is higher than that. I've
Yes.
wounded you once.
I will die.
1 dies. And then I have 4 shots with my las cannons,
Oops.
which will hit you on 3s again. I've hit you twice. These are strength 9 because it's proper las cannon strength. One of those strength 12 nonsense. So I wound you on 3s, 2s,
2s.
2s. I've wounded you twice, sir. On 5s.
I'm almost positive that Land Raiders count as stable, which means that would be enough damage to just kill me outright.
Let's find out. I have the Land Raider data sheet here. The Land Raider carrier. Allegiance, smoke screen.
No, it's just transport. Okay.
Okay.
So I
all
just
good.
take 2 damage.
You just take
Okay.
2 damage. It's got auto repair 5+.
That's good. That comes in handy for statuses.
Oh, because I had damage. Would that have happened in the start, in the first part of the turn?
What damage did you have?
I took wounds from you before.
Oh no,
didn't
it
I?
just removes statuses, not damage.
Oh, okay, that's cool. I'm into it. Cool. I think that's the majority of the shooting. These guys here, the disintegrators.
Yes.
What's their range, sir? Do you know? Or do I have to go and find that weapon?
We should probably take a picture of the disintegrators.
Disintegrators. Well, what I've done is I've taken a picture of everything but weapon profiles. So, disintegrator rifle,
Yes.
24-inch range.
Okay.
A firepower of 1, a range strength of 4, an AP of 3, a damage of 2, and overload 1. So just don't roll 1s to hit, Liam. Now,
You also have 2 of the cannons. You have 2 heavy disintegrators as well.
2 heavy disintegrators. Heavy disintegrators are the same, but their range strength is 6, and they are heavy FP overload. What does heavy mean?
Heavy FP. So whatever is in brackets, if you don't move, you add +1 to that characteristic.
Ooh, okay.
So it would be 2 shots in that case. Firepower.
Firepower. Okay, so you kill 2 guys out of the unit of 10,
So
which
that's
means.
6 regular disintegrators.
But the champion doesn't have one, right?
No, he does.
He has one too. Okay, so 6 regular disintegrators that will hit you on 3s because I'm a space marine. Super easy to remember. 2 miss.
No overloads.
But they're not overloads, yeah, because they would be 1s. Because overload 1 on this one. Now these are strength for the disintegrator rifle 4, range strength 4.
4s.
So 4 to wound you. That is just the 1 wound, but they are an AP of 3. Sorry.
It was at
Damage
this
2.
unit?
Yeah, and damage 2.
Okay. So 1 guy dies.
We then have the 2 heavy disintegrators. They are a single shot each.
Yep.
And their firepower doesn't increase because I haven't stayed still.
Yep.
They will also hit you on 3s. I don't know.
And 1 overload.
1 does overload, so 1 guy dies with a heavy cannon.
No, you have to see if you wound.
Oh. On
the
4,
strength.
right? Because it's the same strength
Yep.
against a wound, and it's AP3, so 1 dies.
I don't know if it necessarily has to be him, but
Well, let's say it does, just in case. That's the safest way of playing it.
Liam,
fair enough.
Yeah.
can you pray please not leave your iPad on the table for when I do top downs?
Yes. I can. Thank you, Jay.
It's all right.
Imagine if they'd just sent us a fucking book.
Yeah.
How much easier would that have been? Cool. Okay. We fired the Land Raider, we fired the disintegrators, we fired the Dreadnought. So now I guess I'm on to charging you? Because the pistols aren't going to do any damage to the tank, if they're even in range. It's just charges now, I guess.
just charges.
Right. Okay. Charging's very different now, chat. Let's talk about it very, very quickly. There's like multiple steps to it. So you used to pick a target for the charge, roll 2d6, off you go, right? Now that doesn't happen. Now you have a setup move,
That's right.
a volley fire phase,
That's right.
your reaction, if you react, and then you charge. So the setup part is a free movement before you then charge, where you get to move a number of inches based on 2 characteristics added together. Those 2 characteristics added together are your base move and your initiative.
Yep.
Right? So if you add your base move and your initiative together and you're under 6, you get to move an inch. 6 to 10 is 2.
7 to 9 is 2. 10 to 11 is 3.
Yeah.
12 to 13 is 4, and so on.
Yeah. So, for example, in the world of Lehman Russ, he has a base move of 8 and an initiative of 7. So he'll get to move 5, I think it is, 5 inches. He gets to move 5, it just moves 5 inches. You then get to volley fire, where essentially you'll be taking snapshots at the unit you're about to charge, right? You don't have to volley fire, but you can volley fire. Volley fire is different. Snapshots is no longer just hit on 6s. It depends on your ballistic skill. So if your ballistic skill 4 like a Space Marine, you volley fire on 5s.
Yep.
Cool. And then you charge. And to charge, you roll 2d6, but you pick the highest. You don't add them both together anymore.
That's right.
So Lehman Russ gets a guaranteed 6-inch charge, but it could be higher because you get 2d6 out and pick the highest.
And what is Space Marines' Space Wolf special rule?
Space Wolf special rule, I can't remember the name of it, but they get +2 to their setup move.
Good
So Lehman Russ actually gets to move 7 inches and then do a 2d6 charge, pick the highest.
Now, he cannot charge more than 12 inches, so you're capped out at 12.
12, yeah.
But he's going to charge whatever he picks.
This is a really nice way of them taking slow units like Terminators and making their charge slower than fast units like Primarks, right? So Terminators, because they're heavy, for example, they don't get to add their initiative or something. Which way around does that work?
If you're heavy, if your unit type is heavy, you don't get to add the initiative.
Yeah, so their movement is 5, which means they're only ever going to get 1 inch setup move. But Space Wolf Terminators get that +2, so they get a 3 inch setup move, and then 2d6 pick the highest. So standard Terminator that isn't a Space Wolf Terminator only actually gets a maximum 7 inch charge, ever, because they're slower and more cumbersome. I think this is one of my favourite things they've changed, if I'm honest.
Yep.
So I'm super into it. Right, cool. Now I've explained it, I'm going to run at you. Now these 6 dudes here want to be on objectives, and you've got a unit of tactical marines on an objective over there, right? So they're gonna come at you. Now they are called a unit that you told me about.
Grey Slayers.
That's the one. And I took a picture of Grey Slayers because I thought, you know what, we might need those. The Grey Slayers have a move of 7 and an initiative of 4, which puts them on 11, which means they get 3 inch setup plus 2 because they're Space Wolves. So I get a 5 inch setup move. And a 5 inch setup move gets me into the road here. Okay?
Yep.
Cool.
So what's the concept of you moving, then shooting, then charging? It's weird, isn't it?
It is. I think it's to give some element of utilization to assault weapons, pistols,
Yeah.
just to add another layer of tactical choice because, you know, maybe you don't want to fire your pistols so you don't pull yourself out of range, but you're going to have to take some element of fire coming in.
Yeah.
I have to see how combat plays out this edition. Maybe
Yeah.
combat's really strong and they needed some way to temper it. Maybe they're just looking to engage in mid-range firefights more. I don't know. It's a fascinating mechanic. Let's see how it plays out. It should add some depth to the game.
So I have moved, and I have a Fenrisian
pistol.
axe and a bolt pistol. So now I can volley fire
With the bolt pistol.
with the bolt pistol. There's 6 bolt pistols.
Yep.
I'll volley fire into that unit of tactical marines,
That's right.
obviously. I'm ballistic skill 4, which means I volley fire on 5s.
That's right.
I have hit you twice.
That's right.
But I am still just a bolt pistol, so I have to wound you, and it's on 4s. I wound you once, sir. I do kill a guy on the
kill a
way
guy.
in. Right, do you need to make base, or do you need to be within a combat range?
You have to base to base.
You have to
There's
base to
no
base.
within an inch.
Okay. So,
I get the volley fire back.
if you want to,
If I want to, why wouldn't I?
I don't know, because I might have other units to charge. You might decide to volley fire at them instead.
No, volley fire is not a reaction.
Oh,
No. Snap fire or overwatching is a reaction. Volley fire you do every time.
oh, that's cool.
As long as you have
So
a
what does
bolt-
what does Overwatch's reaction give you that's different to volley
It
fire?
allows you to fire not just assault weapons, but all your weapons and at full ballistic skill.
That's cool.
So
Okay.
that's the difference.
But that's safe
between,
for one unit because it's one of those combat point things, isn't it? Right?
Yep.
Cool. Nice for it.
That changes that. And I might have because I can't remember if tactical marines come with a bolt pistol.
Do heavy weapon squads still come in 10s? Or is it? Do we know?
They
Yeah.
start at 5s, can go to 10s.
So I mean you could take a 10-man heavy bolter squad.
Yeah.
Yes.
How happy are you, Joe?
You could always take a 10-man heavy bolter squad.
I know, but it means I can still do it.
There
Well,
are
I used to
bolters.
I used to have Iron Warriors, and I used to run 2 10-man mass cannon squads, the 10-man
I'm
missile
not
launcher
overwatching.
squad.
Just gonna volley fire.
Okay.
5s.
5s. 2 hits, sir.
2 hits
2 hits, 2.
and nothing.
No wins. Okay, cool.
Good talk.
So
Okay.
now I measured and I'm about 4.7 inches away-ish.
So you're
But
gonna
I
need a
have to make
5.
base, so I need a 5, right? So I'm going to roll 2d6, pick the highest. I got a 6 and a 5.
Whoa!
So I'm going to go 6 inches after rolling an 11.
Excuse me.
Because that's how it works. So we're going to come...
So closest to closest, base to base. And then move the next models in coherency.
I'm coming charging through that doorway, John, all right?
Okay?
Because I guess I can pile in and stuff? That's
We're going to get to that in a second.
Cool. I just trying to make sure I don't
Yep.
fuck it whilst we're showing off. So Lehman Russ, we already discussed this. He gets a setup move of 7 inches.
Yes.
Right? He is more than 12 away from here, so I can't charge that.
Yep.
So I'm going to go this way, and I'm going to come running into this same tactical unit. Can I run through ruins?
Yeah, we're not messing around with terrain right now. Too much.
Does his wolves come with him? Or are they separate?
Yes, they're part of the unit.
I'm going to go running at that big dreadnought in there, because that could be fun. Okay, he probably has a gun. I'm not snap firing. Or do you get to snap fire back at me whether I do or don't?
I don't have it's an automata. I don't have a Cortex controller, so they can't react.
Okay, that was a lot of words you just said right there.
Yes.
So
Robots be dumb.
these dudes are the Death Sworn. They have a movement of 7, initiative of 4, puts them on 11, which means they get 3 plus 2, so they get a 5-inch setup as well. Right?
Yes.
Cool. I really like the way that charging works now. I think it's a lot more representative of the different speeds of units. So I've done it at the same time because I was around there. But Lehman Russ is now going to charge into this automaton.
Okay.
So he needs, or can he?
Yeah, he can.
He needs 4. On 2d6, pick the highest. Go. Another 6. Damn, girl.
But he can't move the full 6, is that? Because it goes over 12.
Yeah, I can only move 5. Because I had a setup move of 7. These little doggies will be the side of the wall. Incoherency. And these cheeky chaps will also make a charge onto the tank. Can I damage the tank? We'll find out. 4, I get a 4-inch charge. Look at that. Isn't this fun?
I'd have to look at what if they have crack grenades or not.
I have no idea. I just wanted to charge something.
Yeah. Why don't you charge a guy,
Nah.
not a tank?
There's no guys over here.
Oh my god.
Cool, okay. I have now made all of the charges I intend to make.
Okay. So we could go to the challenge.
Challenge step.
Lehman Russ could challenge the Pravian that's in that unit with the robot. He will wipe the floor with them, but we could try it just to see what it's like.
Does it mean that the robot doesn't get hit?
Does not.
Does it spill over still?
No. And the robot's immune to statuses, so it would just hang in there with you. So you probably just want to kill the robot.
Yeah, it makes more sense, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, let's just kill the robot. Let's just do that.
I
So-
believe he's weapon skill 8.
Lehman Russ has many rules. He is weapon skill 8.
Yeah, we're not going to need a lot of those rules. So the
Yes.
robot is weapon skill 3. So the weapon skill chart actually follows the strength and toughness chart of 40k.
Okay.
So since you're double my weapon skill, you're going to hit me on 2s.
I'm going to hit you on 2s. Can I use, do I have to pick a weapon?
Yes.
So I have the axe or I have the sword. Now the axe is armor bane, which I assume means...
Nothing for
Why?
robots.
Oh, you're toughness now, aren't you? What's your toughness, sir?
The toughness is 6.
So it doesn't matter, I'm winning on 2s, whichever one I use.
Yep.
Reaping blow means...
You're not outnumbered.
and then critical hit 5+ means...
Any hits of a 5 will automatically wound, automatically count as a 6, and will do an additional point of damage.
So I'm going to pick the Sword of Baal Knight. The reason why, right, so both of them are IM 1, initiative modifier 1, right? Oh, no, so initiative modifier
I means
which means I use my initiative
Yep.
at 7. My attacks modifier is A, so I just use his attacks characteristic number, which is a total of 7, so I get 7 attacks. My strength modifier is +1 on the sword, +2 on the axe. But because my strength is 7, and I get +1 on the sword, I go to 8, and I'm 2 higher than you, I'm winning on 2s anyway.
You got it.
Right? My AP on both is 2, my damage on both is 2, but the sword has critical hit 5+, which means if I roll a 5 to hit, then I actually do 3 damage instead of 2 damage. And if I use the axe, I get armor bane and reaping blow, which makes no difference because of you as a robot. So I pick the sword.
Right.
I pick the sword. Oh, not there because Joe gets upset. 7 attacks.
Hitting on 2s?
Hitting on 2s. No rerolls. I hit you 6 times, but these 2 are critical hits.
So they're going to go right through.
They go right through. These 4 will wound you on 2s because I'm strength 8 now and your toughness is 6. Wound you on 2s. I've wounded you 4 more times. So those 4 are AP2 damage 2, and these 2 are AP2 damage 3.
All right, let's just do those real quick, because that'll just kill. Actually, we do have the Pravian in there, so we got to kind of... I don't know how this is going to work.
I haven't got a clue.
We're gonna shortcut this. We're gonna make this easy just for Liam's sake. I know what's going on, but I don't want to confuse him.
That's fair.
So I'm gonna do 2 saves for him. So 1 gets through, so he has 1 wound left.
Okay.
So we're gonna do another save. Now he's dead.
Yeah.
We'll do an explodes test later. Now onto the Pravian. He has a 5-up save, and there should be, is there 4 wounds left or 3?
3 left, mate.
Yeah. So 5 up. He is dead.
Yep.
Does the robot explode on a 6 up?
No, he didn't
saw it
block
coming
my
around.
face. Lehman Russ flattened them. I didn't even get to use his fancy wolves.
Okay.
He's fine. He's good.
He can consolidate, which is move his initiative, but he just can't get within an inch of enemy models.
You can sort of 7 inches. That's fucking crazy. In any direction.
Any direction,
So he can go back behind his wolves.
if he wants to.
Why would he do that?
If he's a stinking coward,
Yeah, I was worried about that would be a thing. Yeah. He's just stay there and not be a stinking coward.
there you go.
Good. Okay. Right. Cool. So over to the Grey Hunters.
Okay. So now when you go into combat, it's different than 40K. In 40K, it goes off of who charged whom,
Yep.
and everybody sort of attacks all at once for the most part. Here, we have a statistic called, or a characteristic called initiative. That's going to determine the order at which we attack each other. In this case, your guys are all initiative 4.
Yep.
My guys are all initiative 4. We're going to go simultaneously.
Yep.
Which means you might kill some of my guys, but they're still going to get their
Oh, get
attacks
to fight back. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Now I have my Fenrisian axes. I have special rules line 2. That's it. That's all about holding objectives. So my special Fenrisian axes
Should be on page 1 of Space Wolves.
are initiative modifier, initiative, attacks modifier, attacks, strength modifier +1, AP nothing, damage 1, reaping blow.
So you're going to go at initiative 4. So first you're going to pile in. So that's going to be your initiative. So you're going to pile in 4 inches.
You're piling your initiative. Primarks are mental, aren't they?
They can be.
So this cheeky chap, I'm going to be careful because these are your models, but this cheeky chap in the window here can pile into here. Right, he can come in behind him here. Do you,
Good catch.
how do you fight? Do you have to be a base-to-base fight?
Nope. Anybody within 2 inches of a base-to-base guy can fight. So all your guys are going to get to fight.
Yeah, that's what I cared about. And I want them all by the objective as well, right?
Yep. Now, if we're in combat, neither one of us can hold the objective at the end.
Yeah.
So there's
Okay.
different than 40K. Where
And how does reaping blow work?
Reaping blow is if you are outnumbered, you get that bonus number of attacks in the brackets.
So I am outnumbered. So I get the bonus number of attacks.
The Fenrisian axes have reaping blow.
Reaping blow 1.
Damn.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
So you're going to get 3 attacks each.
Reaping blow 1, 3 attacks each. Okay, so, and there's 6 of them. So 6 times 3.
That's 18.
There's a lot of movement in combat, but it's like some people have mentioned it in chat about the movement. And it's just like you are playing on a 6x4 board, so I think this is just a way of helping you get around faster.
Yep.
But it also means, so for Lehman Russ's statistics, because he gets that 7-inch setup move, he's got a minimum charge distance of 8.
Yeah.
So it represents that he's Lehman Russ and he's a Primark.
Yeah.
Again, Terminators outside of Space Wolves, they have a setup distance of 1. They've got a minimum charge of 2, a maximum charge of 7. So it sounds like it's a lot of movement charging because I'm using units that aren't Terminators right now, but it actually means it's more representative in the charge phase of how slow and cumbersome certain units are versus how fast other units are.
Yeah.
I think that's good. I think that's a good thing. I think Lehman Russ should be more frequently making a longer charge than a unit of Terminators. I think that's how it should be.
Yeah, I like it.
So, right, I hit you on 3s because I'm a Space Marine with an axe.
The weapon skill 5?
Oh no, because it's versus yours, isn't it? So I hit on 4s. I don't think the weapon skill 5. I've just picked up 3 3s. Let me just quickly check.
They're basically just fancier assault marines.
Yeah, just Space Marines with axes, isn't they?
Yeah. This could be 4s.
It is going to be 4s, but I want to check. Shut up. Grey Slayer. Weapon skill 4. Strength 4. But I do have a strength modifier on my Fenrisian axe.
Yeah, you're going to be strength 5.
I am strength 5 on it, so I get +1 strength. So they all hit. That's not bad, actually.
Nope.
I'll take that.
And then 3s to wound.
3s to wound you, sir. Hup. I have failed to wound you thrice, which means you will take 8 wounds in total.
But I'm pretty sure it's AP3.
It's AP nothing.
Oh, it's AP nothing?
It's AP dash. Thunder's in axe, AP dash.
Oh, it's not a frost. Right. So how many was that? 8?
8's AP nothing, so normal Space Marine saves.
Okay.
1 damage each.
3 up. I lose 2 guys,
And that wasn't as good as I'd hoped.
but they're still going to get their attacks.
They are.
So there's how many guys left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, first we're going to pile in.
Why would you do that for? Why would you do that?
Because it's them, their rules.
Them their rules.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
No,
8,
is this where
9.
I left it?
So there's going to be 9 attacks back.
I like this. I like this edition, Joe.
Yeah?
4s.
Yeah.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Zoom slow.
No, you're okay. 3.
3
3 normal saves.
of my finest 3-up armor saves.
Doing this live, so
You do kill a guy?
to go you
can reroll that one.
Sickness.
Every time you say it, I look at you like, oh, can I? Like, of course I can't. Shut up,
I
Liam.
lost 2.
So I lost 1, you lost 2.
Okay.
When you do your combat resolution, does it include the volley fire?
Sorry, I was going through a tunnel.
I was just curious. So obviously I've killed 2 guys, you've killed 1 guy.
All right, settle down, Beavis.
So I win combat, do I? How does that work? But I wondered if the volley fire part of the fight phase, essentially, or the charge phase, counted towards that combat resolution, or whether it's just...
Because you killed one of my guys, right?
I did kill one, exactly, yeah.
Yeah. You would think I would know this, but there's so
I
many-
don't think you know this, John, because it's a brand new rule book and you've you know.
All right, so let's total the combat resolution points. 1 combat resolution point is scored for each enemy model removed as a casualty in that combat during the fight subphase.
So just fight.
So I lost 2 in the fight subphase. The player who currently controls the most models in the selected combat scores 1 combat resolution point. The result of the challenges may grant combat resolution points. So I control more models than you, so that's +1 for me. Certain war gear items, special, we both have a Vexilla, so that's going to cancel out. Okay. So I lost by 1.
Did you?
Yes.
I don't know if you do. I killed 2, you killed 1, right?
Yep. Oh, and I have, yeah.
But then you get an extra 1 because you control more models, so we draw.
So right now we're drawn.
Yeah. Right? Does that make sense?
It said fight phase, not volley phase.
Yeah,
Let me make
So
sure.
I think we're right. I think that's how it works.
Yeah, because the volley phase is in the charge phase, not in the fight phase.
Yeah, exactly. Joe, we could have a lot of fun with this game.
Yeah. We'd get some more heresy stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to go with it doesn't count. So it's a draw in combat.
Correct. That's what I think.
So we're both going to stand there.
Yep.
However, different from 40K, which has OC, where we would total up the OC there, even though we're both in combat, to see who controls that objective. In this case, there's just a flat-out rule that says if you're in combat, nobody controls that objective.
Yeah. Okay.
So nobody scores that one.
Okay. And now we need to look at the Oathsworn lunatics.
Yeah.
Deathsworn, sorry. Who have a power axe, Ymira class status bombs,
Which don't do anything.
crack grenades, frag grenades, and a bolt pistol.
See if there's an option for melta bombs.
Stasis class bombs force the opposing
Oh,
player
no. Yeah, they
to
don't have
use
melta
the
bombs.
lowest result when making a charge. Well, that's cool as shit, isn't it?
It's really good. The stasis bombs are good. They're the bomb.
The Dreams of the Death Wolf special rule. During the initiative step 1 of any combat, if the controlling player may make 1 additional attack for each model with the special rule that has been removed as a casualty during the preceding initiative steps. Strength modifier +1.
So the rear armor, so when you get into combat with a vehicle, you always attack the rear armor. The rear armor of a Sakaran is 12. The axe is only going to give you +1 strength, I believe.
Just, I'm going to quickly check because it's a power axe, but I think you're right. So that means I'll go to strength, not enough.
However, the
Power
crack
weapons.
grenades,
Power axe is +1 strength.
yep,
AP3, 1 damage, breaching 5+.
breaching's not going to help you.
No. But crack grenades, where are crack grenades?
They're in the war
Their
gear.
strength modifier 6.
What's their keyword?
Crack grenades, detonation, special rules
Detonation, so you can use them to attack.
So initiative modifier -3, attack modifier 1, strength modifier is just 6,
Yep,
AP is 4, damage is 2, detonation.
so let her rip.
So I roll a dice for every model, or I have to pile in first. Their initiative, which is 4. And I have to get every model within range of a model within base.
Yep. And the tank will count as weapon skill 1, so you're going to hit me on 2s.
So I get 10 crack grenades, because they all have 1 attack each, right? They have 2
I
attacks
believe,
each.
yeah.
Do they have 2 each? Let's have a look, shall we? Mr. the John.
No, how many attacks does the crack grenade have?
The crack grenades. Oh yeah, it has an attack
Of 1.
modifier of 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
So 10
don't
crack
get greedy.
grenades.
Don't get greedy.
Hitting you on 2s. I rolled 3 1s. 4 1s. But I have a strength modifier of 6. So
you
it's just
need
strength
6s.
6. It's 6s. I do roll 2 6s.
Okay, this is good. All right. So you have equaled my armor value.
Yeah, which
that
is
means
no-
you have caused a glancing hit.
Yep.
That means we roll on the vehicle damage table to see if you apply a status.
Twice. Once for each.
Just do one. Do twice. Yeah, twice.
So 2 glancing hits. Whoop. I roll a 5 and a 5.
Okay, so weapons damage means I'm going to get the suppressed status, which means I can only snap fire. However, since you did a second on the same chart, I will actually take a hull point instead.
Take a damage as well.
So once you've gained that status, if you roll that status again on the glancing chart, you just take a hull point.
So you have weapons damage model suppressed, and you take a hull point off
Yep.
of the
So I
tank.
have 5 hull points left.
That was probably about as successful as it could have been.
No, that's you can't destroy me. Well, I mean, it's possible you could destroy me outright, but it would be not easy to do. It's possible that you could. More likely than not, you're going to apply a couple statuses to me and shave a few hull points off.
Yeah. Okay.
So, good job, mission accomplished. Now, unlike 40K, you can't lock a vehicle in combat.
And you can't fight back though, either, right?
I can't fight back. I can run you over in the next turn.
Yeah.
But I can't fight back.
Cool.
All right.
That is my combat's done, but you still need to fight back your tactical marines. Oh no, you've done
No,
that
I
already.
already
We've
done
done that
that.
already, haven't we?
Yep.
So we're done. Combat's finished.
Yes. So let's score you up.
Do we need to do so? Combat resolutions only happen if there's a winner or a loser.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So I have that one objective over there.
Yep. So that's worth 3 points. You're line 2, so that's going to be 5. However, you also got first blood on me because you took out a couple units.
I did.
So that's going to be first strike 2. So that's going to be 2 points there. So that's going to be a total of
7. Bang in the lead at the end of battle round 1. Yeah.
well, I'm just trying to be nice.
Yeah.
Some people judge their value.
John's full battle shock today.
To be fair, chat, he flew last night, landed this morning after a 3-hour delay, 2-hour delay.
2.5.
Best part of 3 hour delay. And then, because you also had fuck around factor at Heathrow, and then finally got down here, was supposed to be here at 10 in the morning, actually got down here at like 12:30, and hasn't really slept, and he's doing this for us.
You're not a plane sleeper, John.
I did sleep a little bit. I slept for about 2 hours.
Yeah.
And but then I was studying my ass off. I know it doesn't seem like I was.
I think, to be fair, I think you're doing a good job.
Well, in retrospect, what I should have done and what I learned we could do here is take pictures of...
Yeah. I saw you doing it. I was
Yeah.
like, I'm going to start screenshot.
To be fair, John, I hate reading rules off of an iPad.
Yeah.
There's
Oh, it's the
something.
shits.
There's something about the screen that makes I just can't concentrate or remember it. If I've got the physical book in my hands reading stuff,
Oh my
I
God, if
do
we had
all
the
right,
book...
The problem though is 40K at least. The reason why we have the iPads for the team is twofold. Firstly, it's neater and tidier, but secondly, the rules change so frequently and so much that if we use the books, we probably often be getting it wrong. So right, we're into the thingy phase.
Yep.
So we've got the effects phase.
Yep.
And you are under an effect.
Oh, I am.
You're under suppressed right now.
On a 6-up, I will clear that. Let's just pretend that didn't happen. And I still have a status. So...
Okay. I mean, I don't. You can just roll it again, John.
Just no.
I don't know if you've watched Brom on the channel, but
No, I'm not. That was so embarrassing. I'm not even going to attempt to do that again.
So, no, like Brom can't get it in when he's literally stood over it. So
Yeah, ask his
Listen.
missus.
Hey!
Before I came here and did this, there was a lot of judgment on my part about like what asshole would knock a die out of a tray.
Yeah.
It's actually really easy.
It's something about that dice tray.
Super
where
easy,
it just
barely an
bounces.
inconvenience.
I've been saying for ages we need to glue the mat down on the inside of it because that will take away some of the bounciness.
I don't. Oh, thank God.
You said you wanted water,
I did.
so I got you water.
Okay, so now it's turn 2. We start over again. The effects phase. There's nothing for the effects phase.
So with the effects phase, you are suppressed, which is an effect, right? And what you have to do is certain.
It's in the end phase that you remove statuses.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. So what the fuck happens in the effects phase?
What things end in the effects phase? Like you've been you're -1 toughness for a turn or something like that. I don't know.
Like, Phosphex used to linger on the table.
Yeah, now phage is permanent now if it affects you.
Really? So,
Yeah.
oh, wow.
But you can only be affected by it once. So, all right. So I don't have any reserves. So now we're going to go to the movement phase, and it's time to put a hurting on some people.
Yes. So thank you, Everton Neminello, for 1 gifted membership. Thank you, Tim Chaser, for 5 gifted memberships.
Thank you, Tim.
I hope, Tim, that that tonight
Oh.
Is your
it's not so hot that like you don't have to
Jesus is not hot.
like duvet on, duvet off, duvet on, duvet off. Just be comfortable in one place. You know, the perfect temperature all night, and then you just be super happy all day.
I don't think
It
been
is
that
hot
bad.
here, John.
It is not hot.
It's hot
not-
for England.
It's not that bad.
All right, like you've travelled for England. It's hot at the moment. It was like 27 degrees in my house at 11 o'clock last night.
I mean,
I slept with the back door open.
I bet you did.
Yeah.
Whee!
Yeah. Visitors welcome. Thank you, Just Jupiter, for 5 gifted
Hey,
memberships.
Jupiter.
Thank you, Just Stupid, you
That
legend.
was very nice.
I
There's some good people.
hope that they have your next pre-order all in stock. Doesn't sell out immediately. So you can just buy everything, and it's appropriately priced. You know, like when they just did 10 blood claws for cheaper than 5 howling banshees. You know, nice cheap. I hope your stuff is like priced really nice and cheap. And then thank you, Christopher Sanford, Police Station Gloucestershire. Liam, we're learning the game live. We don't have the books or apps or the PDFs lock. We're playing 3,000 points. Also, Liam, game might take a couple of hours. Understatement of the century.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't care because I'm having fun.
Yeah.
You're all right. I mean, it would be a little bit easier and quicker if we had the books. Be even easier and quicker for John if I'd actually read the fucking rules before the stream. There's been a lot going on lately.
It's okay. I set my expectations low enough.
Yeah, and I didn't disappoint.
I'm a learner doer, not a learner reader. So even if I read the rules, I still wouldn't.
You're a
take it
grower,
all in.
not a
I'm a
show.
learner reader normally, to be fair, but I've just been, John's aware, I've just been quite busy lately and a bit stressed. So, but we're here now.
But like I said, like, this is our first game and our first stream of it. Like, we'll probably continue to do Horus Heresy for a little while. Obviously, I have to get armies built and painted, but
Yeah.
Where are the rest of these?
but we want to keep doing it, and we are enjoying it. And I think it's like the more we play it, the
ones I
better
cut
we'll
off.
get, and the more streamlined we'll get. And like we'll be able to play a game in the 3.5 hours instead of 2 turns.
Yeah, I actually think this could end up being quite a smooth, fast game, like I said earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think once we get the hang of what's what and what, because things are just standard.
Yeah.
Like things like Space Marines are Space Marines, you know.
It's 2 now. Okay.
Thank you, Sam Deacon, for 10 gifted memberships.
Oh my lord!
Yeah. I hope that for dinner tonight you are given banana bread and banana bread beer.
Oh,
It's great.
We're going to hit a record members number at this rate.
We're going to do a healthy amount.
Maybe.
For a game stream, at least.
For Horus Heresy game stream.
For a Horus Heresy game stream.
Yeah, I think we should get to 30,000
Members.
members.
I mean,
because if people cared,
if we do that, Joe, you can have as many legions as you want.
yes.
Yeah, for all the legions.
And a pay rise.
Do you want to react at all? Do you want to? You can, for one reaction point, you can pick a unit that I moved within 12 inches of, and you can move your full movement rate.
And I'm back up to 3, right?
You're back up to 3.
So I can move essentially the Death Sworn, Lehman, the big Dreadnought. Are they any good in melee?
Yes.
They want to fight him?
No.
Okay. I think then the answer is probably no.
Okay.
Before we go into the rest of your turn, Dave B says, Big Daddy John, Ravens Super Bowl chances.
Well, they're definitely in the mix. It's going to be interesting without Justin Tucker, who's been a big help to us over the years with his foot. I think we got a decent shot. I think if it's going to be any year, it's going to be this year.
Yeah. And then
Definitely.
And it says, then Joe, if he answers, say, go Steelers. I don't know who they are. It's
From Pittsburgh Steelers.
Maybe
No,
he
we're
likes
done.
Gene Steelers.
It's like Baltimore's
Nope.
rivals.
We're
Yeah.
done.
Is
That
the
was uncalled for.
Is the Steelers colour purple? It should be.
No, their color is yellow for chicken shit.
Gone.
Wow.
This Dreadnought wants to fight me in combat, right?
He wouldn't mind.
So they actually probably do want to move away.
They could.
7 inches? Is it their full move?
Yeah.
So I spend a point, and they can move 7 inches in any direction, right?
One thing to be aware of that's different than second edition, one unit can only perform one reaction per player turn. So they then can't return fire, they then can't overwatch later on.
Yeah,
not that I think that they would, but just
No,
to,
for these
yeah.
guys, that's largely irrelevant.
Yeah.
But what I can do is I can put more distance. So if you're, I don't know what your setup move is going to be like. It's going to be less than me, at least.
It'll be not much.
Because you're a brain dead automaton that doesn't do very much, right? So.
And my robot also.
Yeah. You do just go off the plane, Liam. It's a bit hard.
So they're going to do that. I'm down to 2. I have been reading up that I have a Space Wolf special reaction in the shooting phase, just so you be aware of, which I can use on Mr. the Lehman Rust, right? And it is quite fancy.
What does it do?
What it lets me do is
Just read the bold wording.
it's quite a long one.
Just read the bold part.
Bestial Savagery. This reaction allows the reacting unit to make a damage mitigation roll against wounds caused during the current shooting phase and also move towards an enemy unit. And I can move in engagement range, and I do count as charging. It's quite good, that, right? So I want to make you aware of it.
Yeah, okay, thanks. Next time, send a postcard.
I will. I'll send you a postcard.
Okay. If we're done bragging about how broken your rules are, can
Yeah.
I bother to do some shooting?
I will allow it. Yeah.
Yes.
We'll stand this toner up as well. So
There we go. All right. We're going to fire that Land Raider at the Dreadnought.
How dare you?
All
Apparently
hit.
you are. Yeah. Apparently you are. I'm tough to say.
Now, you're -1 damage, or -1 strength to las weaponry. So it's
Because of
actually
my
8 on 8.
projection
Thermal
thing.
diffraction
Yeah.
field. So it's only going to be 4s, and that made a big difference.
Okay.
So 1 on a 4-up.
4-up invulnerable save because your AP is 2. I fail. 1
You
damage.
take
'cause
2
you
damage because I didn't move.
You didn't move. You.
Going to fire the heavy bolter. 4 shots because I didn't move. I will need 6s. Nothing. Okay. Let's see.
I'm down to 4 wounds on him, sir.
We're going to fire there. 1 hit. Nothing.
Okay. I'm not going to return fire.
You're not going to return fire. We're going to fire the bolter at them.
Yeah.
9 shots. 2, 4, 6,
9.
8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18.
9. Where are you off to, JJ?
You're really going to leave chat to themselves?
Yeah, they're all right.
So 2, 4, 6, 7.
7.
Normal saves.
Normal saves.
On your veterans.
3 ups.
With their 2
how,
wounds.
How bad can it be?
1
dice.
You will drop 1. I'll take it.
Yeah, I bet you
I
will.
will take it.
This is the disintegrators, right?
Yes.
He's got the cannon. I don't want him to die.
So one cool aspect of Heresy 3.0 is you no longer, and you're not going to like this, you no longer have to charge the unit that you shoot.
I do like that. That's good.
Oh, I thought you were a big fan of the fact that you had to charge what you shot.
I'm kind of mixed on it.
I hated it. It's not a skirmish game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I think it makes more sense. Can you split fire units if you have different weapons?
Vehicles can.
Okay.
But, Jesus Christ. 24 shots from the Terminators at the Disintegrators.
I'll do it.
Because I'm about to get tabled if I'm not careful here. Because you still have Saturn Terminators to come in.
I do.
That are going to...
I forgot about them. And I've got Terminators and a Land Raider as well.
You're going to whoop my ass. Have to go home.
So...
Go home early.
It's okay though, because we'll make sure you just crush Joe on Tuesday.
Yeah, right?
You know.
Get this magnet working. God damn it.
I don't know if you've watched him play Warhammer. He's not very good.
No?
No.
Well, he and I have that in common. 4, 10.
10.
10 normal saves.
I take 2, so 1 more dice.
One more time. We're doing it, chat. We're doing it. The game's only 4 turns, though, so I don't know.
It's only 4 battle rounds. Oh,
Yeah.
I love it.
Okay. Let's see.
This is dangerously enjoyable, chat. I'm warning you now. Not that I think I'll ever stop 40k because I like 40k, but I'm enjoying this quite a lot.
I probably should have moved them.
Move now.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Go on, it's fine.
No. They really can't shoot anything. Because if I shoot them, they're going to react. No, they probably have to charge the unit that's targeted, right?
Process 1. Once the Beast of So advanced for action has been declared, the active player must resolve all remaining steps of the shooting attack. Process as normal. Models in the reacting unit gain the feeling of paying 5+ special for the duration of the shooting phase. Immediately after step 11 of the shooting attack that triggered this reaction is resolved. The reaction unit must move following the procedure for making a setup move, as if the target unit were the target of a charge. If the move is sufficient to bring any models into base contact with the enemy, the reacting unit counts as having made a successful charge during the following assault phase. So I'd have to move towards the unit that shot at me.
So these guys could shoot Lehman. So we're going to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They didn't move. So that's going to be an extra shot.
Yeah, so I think I'd have to, if you shoot at Lehman Russ, I think I'd have to move, I'd have to be able to end within base of them. I don't think I'd just move within base of Magnus, for example. It does say, during the following assault phase, and automatically passes all checks it is required to make in the following morale subphase, with the controlling player assumed to have rolled a pair of 1s for each required check. Quite good, isn't it? Quite good. It's quite good.
I'm going to cast my first psychic power.
Oh.
These guys
Psychers
have Corvidae, which makes their shots rending if I'm able to cast this properly. And I do.
And rending is still 6s to wound AP2?
Nope. Rending is now like Old Fantasy Poison. It's on the hit roll. And it doesn't modify AP at all. It just automatically causes a wound.
Okay.
And with a weapon like rotor cannons, which have a high rate of fire but low strength,
It's really helpful.
this is helpful.
Yeah.
So 3s to wound, or 3s to hit, 6s will wound. We're going to try.
I am toughness 6 as well. And your strength 3.
Well,
So 6
the
is again.
dogs are going to screw you. What are the toughness of the dogs?
The toughness of the dogs are 5 actually.
So the majority is 5. They have 4 or 5 wounds each, right?
The dogs have 4 wounds each and a save of 5+.
Yeah. So
Not bad. 10 ablative wounds for him, basically.
So I need 6s to wound you. There we go. So 8 wounds all day. That's not enough to get to Lehman.
AP?
None.
AP none. So I do get my 5 up
You get
saves
the
on the
5
wolves.
Yep.
And I will make 3 of them.
So 1 is down to a wound.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 go through.
Oh, 5 go through.
And they're 4 each, 1 dies.
One of them is weaker than the other one. One of them has a lower weapon skill.
Gary has a better weapon skill than Frecky.
So the one you take is the lower one.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Sort that out. Thank you. Gareth Hackney says, is there a crusade type system in New Horus Heresy?
Yes, there probably will be in the campaign books that they're going to issue.
Surely it's all crusade style.
Sort of. So they've released all the levers immediately. So all the army rules are here already. The only one that hasn't got a physical book at the moment will be the Custodes. They've said that is coming, but they'll give it out a PDF that you can use. And then the rule releases, which they have done a Warcom release about this, they're all campaign books. So all the rule books that kind of come out for this going forward are taking you through a campaign with missions and additional rules and stuff like that you can do. The whole game of Heresy is designed to be a narrative game and a narrative sandbox more than, say, 40k, where it's just here's 2 armies fighting and here's a generic mission. And these little narrative books that are coming out, campaign books, as far as I understand it at least, will take you through, like I say, take you through the campaign, take you through what's going on at Isfahan 5. So I think the whole game just lends itself to being more narrative. So is it a direct crusade? Not quite, but there are definitely going to be those kind of narrative mechanics in these books, I reckon, that will take you through certain scenarios.
This is interesting. Primarks are no longer fearless. They still can have statuses applied to them. So you need to test, because I hit you with suppressive, you need to take a cool check on Lehman, who I believe is cool 10.
He is cool 10, yeah.
It'll be -1, so it'll be on a 9.
-1 to 9.
He fails.
He is not cool.
So he is, wow. This is weird. Because now he is, I don't want to do that. I want to do the challenge without that shit.
What? He's suppressed.
All right.
What does that mean?
It's going to impact the challenge, I think, potentially.
That's cool.
Okay.
What's the gambit?
That is, when we go to the challenge, that is an option you can pick that's going to impact either how you attack me, how you get combat advantage, or how resolution is calculated. There's multiple different ones. We're going to go through each one once we get there. Okay? Mm-hmm. We're going to shoot the Sakaran, even though it will be snap firing only. So it has the Omega Plasma Array. We're going to do 6 shots at the Deathsworn. Needing 5s. Okay, 2 hit. This is not the one that has overload. So strength is 7, so 2s with 1 breaching. So 1 will be, I don't think they have an invuln save.
Who's this? The wolf?
The Deathsworn.
The Deathsworn? I don't think they do, no.
No. So 1 is...
Deathsworn! Deathsworn have a normal save and no invulnerable.
So this one will
Kill a guy?
kill a guy, and then this is a normal save.
2 plus.
So it kills 2 guys because it's 2 damage each.
2 damage each? How dare you?
The las cannon,
I'm very rude.
1 hit,
Laser cannon!
and 1 wound. Just kills a guy.
Yeah, see?
2 damage because... Oh, no, I did move. So it only causes 1 damage
Oh, okay.
because I backed up. The bolter that is heavy,
You're what? You're backed up?
1 hit,
Get you some medicine for that.
and 1 normal save.
2 plus?
2?
Yeah, they have 2 plus save.
That's bullshit.
It's bullshit. Yeah.
That's some bullshit.
I
I'm
mean, I
sorry, you
failed
got
the-
somewhere to go?
I failed the first. No, his fucking watch keeps vibrating.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't want to hold you up.
Yeah, no.
That's it. So time for charges.
Yeah.
Unless, oh, they need to take a route test because they lost more than 25% of
The
them.
disintegrators.
Yes.
Is it 25% of their original starting strength, or 25% when you start shooting them?
Start shooting at them.
That's cool. Okay. So morale check. I think my leadership's like 8. There we go.
You're good.
We're good.
That's going to work. All right.
That's good. We're good.
Charge clock.
It is.
So.
Come at me, bro.
That's the noise he makes all the time.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Okay. Oh, coward. Can't do it on your own.
No, you'll see what happens. Don't worry.
Absolute cowardice.
You will see what happens.
Absolute cowardice.
Settle down. Well,
Let's see if I can.
Did you get a setup move first?
I did of an inch. So that should have gotten enough to get one
Let's
guy
see
in.
if I can actually get this to actually focus.
You can manual focus it.
You're a manual focus.
It might start working soon. Oh, oh. Zoom.
It's Fog of War.
Yeah.
Which camera is that?
It's that one up there.
Oh,
It's got all the
oh,
scenes
it's
on the left.
trying.
What happened to it?
It's just a funny one. It's just
Where's the focus bit on it?
on the bottom. You'll see focus. There's a manual button, and you'll go near far.
The zoom.
Press the manual button on the bottom right of the photo.
Yeah.
And then
Manual.
There's a zoom. Is there like a near or far or a zoom in or out, whatever it is? There you go. Yes, out. Go the other way. That's how you're actually zooming there.
Yeah, I know that. Manual.
And then next to it, there's buttons for focusing.
Auto.
No, you don't.
No.
Fuck. Why would you go manual auto? Manual? Jesus Christ.
Manual.
Yeah, and then
Oh, far. Oh my God, it's happening.
you did it. Joe figured it out.
I have computed today. There we go. And
Okay.
after all that,
All right.
boom.
Are we done?
Yeah. Yeah.
These guys are going to charge there. I think they have bolt pistols.
Gasty says it's like a Grady UAV view.
Yeah. The thing is, I want to eventually replace them with the same brand that all of our main cameras are, but
So
Each-
it's $3,000, isn't it?
each one's 2,000.
Yeah.
So that's a long way off.
Pounds or dollars?
Pounds.
Jesus.
It's about 3K in dollars
That's a lot.
ish. Just probably just under. It is, but if they're glorious and it adds something to our setup, then it's probably worth it.
6, 8, 9. Bolt pistols going in there.
Yeah.
Volley fire.
So 5s.
And 4s. 2.
This is on the disintegrator or the
No, the
tacticals?
tax.
Pass both.
Okay, and then you'll volley fire back at me.
I will. There's 15 tactical marines,
Yeah, I don't think I killed anybody.
and there's 2. No, you didn't. There's 15 tactical marines. There's 2 shots each, right?
No, it's just a pistol. One shot each.
Oh yeah, of course.
Unless you're going to Overwatch.
I mean, I could. I don't think it's worth it, though, is it?
You'd be taking the Overwatch away from the disintegrators if I decide to charge in there.
5s. Just the 3, actually,
Wow, it's a good thing you didn't Overwatch.
and then 4s. Just the 1.
1. Say nope. Takes a wound.
Because veterans are 2 wounds now.
Some of the elite ones are 2 wounds, yes.
Okay.
And then the setup move is going to be enough to put me in base to base.
Well, yeah. Well, so you would set up volley fire, and then you just need an inch to roll, so you can't fail.
Yeah.
Is essentially what we're saying.
I'm not sure either one of us could volley fire there if I had enough setup to get to you base to base, because when you do a setup move, you have to move the maximum distance till you get to base to base. You can't just decide to move half an inch. And then,
Oh, okay.
So, because they're going to get right in there without even needing to charge. So I'm going to assume that we can volley fire until we know differently, which means you can Overwatch there if you want.
Yep.
But I'm just going to do my bolt pistols real quick. 2. And 2 wounds.
2 wounds.
2 wounds.
How very dare you?
You could not die.
Has it remembered my password? Oh my god, this fucking.
No, I've got it. I took a picture of the disintegrator weapons.
You got disintegrators review already for me. Good.
So
Okay.
I don't know how many rifles you have left.
I have 5 guys on the table, which
So
means
you have
there's 4
4
rifles, which are
One
one shot
shot
each. And I'm
you
going to
over-
put a command point, a point for Overwatching, so
All
I hit
hit.
you all 4 times.
And then 4s again.
4s again. 3 at AP3.
How?
And then I've got the big gun, which gets an extra shot because I stay still.
You got it.
I hit twice.
Yep. And 3s or 2s? 2s.
2s.
Okay, that didn't,
AP3.
that didn't work. That did not
That
work.
was a good Overwatch.
Well, I knew it was going to suck.
Running into AP3 guns with Space Marines will normally suck, yes.
Yeah, it does.
That's
well,
the thing that happens.
but it doesn't count for combat res. So we'll
No.
see what happens.
Yeah.
Is there anyone else I want to charge? That robot, I guess.
What's his setup move?
I don't know. What is this, a fucking test?
Yeah. Literally.
He goes 6 inches plus 3, 9. So he goes 2 inches.
2 inches.
Yeah. I don't think that's enough to even be able to charge.
You're within 12.
But am I within?
You're in 11.
Yeah, so I can't even charge. So I'm not even going to bother.
Maybe 10.
I
still can't do it.
Yeah, I can't.
Okay.
It's not big enough, long enough, girthy enough. What?
There's not enough girth.
All right. First thing we do is challenges.
Challenge!
And Magnus is going to challenge Lehman.
Okay.
So this is going to be the rest of the stream, folks.
I've seen some stuff about this. There's quite a lot, isn't there?
So first thing we're going to do is if we were in a big group of people and there was a challenge, we would pull the 2 models out and place them near each other. However, in this case,
We don't need to.
we don't need to do that.
Okay.
So each Legion has a core gambit,
Yep.
and each Primark has a gambit.
Yep.
You can only choose one gambit at a time. So Magnus's gambit is, while this model is engaged in a challenge, a controlling player gains a positive modifier to the focus roll equal to Magnus the Red's willpower characteristic minus the base willpower characteristic of the opposing model. He's got a high willpower. Lehman has a high willpower. Don't think I'm going to choose that one.
Lehman's willpower is in fact 10.
Magnus is 11 because
Psychic.
they all get a +1 to their willpower as a Legion. But the Legion's gambit is, if this is selected, then immediately after the controlling player has made their focus roll, they may choose to replace the result of their focus roll with this model's willpower characteristic. Okay, I'm going to choose that as my gambit because that's effectively going to give me a focus roll of 11. And what we're trying to determine here, chat, is we're not going to fight this combat based off of initiative. We're going to fight this based off of a roll-off against each other. And that roll-off is going to be modified by a couple of different things. So that's what we're trying to figure out here, and we'll go through what the modifications are. So you might want to look at your Legion, at Lehman's gambit.
So the Legion's gambit is called No Prey Escapes. This gambit means that the challenge only ends when one or both models are removed as casualties.
Yep.
And then the other one that I've got, Lehman's gambit, is the Howl of the Death Wolf. When this gambit is selected, Lehman Russ gains a fixed bonus to a focus roll in challenges until he fails to wound his opponent. And that fixed roll is +5.
Okay. So you're going to get D6 +5 to your focus roll. That's pretty good. That means 11, although my willpower is 11, so that's bad.
Is it?
That means that you can only equal him, you can't beat him.
Yeah.
So we don't focus roll versus each other.
That's weird. Wait a minute. That's going to give me a fixed willpower of 11, and your will be what again?
+5 to the following focus roll and successive focus rolls made during the challenge. Until
Oh,
the
so
model
if you
fails.
blow the D6, yeah, I could still beat you. So you need to roll a 6 just to tie me.
But you get fixed 11. How do you get fixed?
My gambit. If the gambit is selected immediately after the controlling player has made their focus roll, they may choose to replace the result with the modified willpower characteristic.
Okay.
And what the focus roll is trying to get at is who's going to swing first
Okay.
in combat.
So there's other core gambits that we have access to. We have access to Seize Initiative, roll an extra dice for focus roll, discarding the lowest dice rolled.
Yep.
Flurry of Blows, plus D3 attacks, but all attacks only inflict 1 damage. Test the foe, automatically gain challenge advantage in the next round. Guard up, plus 1 weapon skill, but may only make 1 attack, gain a bonus to focus rolls next round. Taunt and Bait, reduce weapon skill and attacks to match the opponent, but score plus 1 combat resolution point if you win. Grandstand, reduce the result of your focus roll to add the outside support bonus to it instead of the focus roll. Support bonus to A attacks instead of the focus roll. Fate and Riposte, if your opponent has not yet selected a gambit, select one that may not be selected. Withdraw, make only 1 attack, may choose to end the challenge early, and then Finishing Blow, reduce the result of your focus roll, but gain a bonus of plus 1 strength and damage if all hits inflicted.
You can't block me because I get to pick first as the charge.
Yeah. So none of these kind of really help me at all.
What's your weapon skill?
My weapon skill is...
You're 8. You're 8. So I'm going to be hitting you on 5s. I'm wondering if guard up is not the way to go because this combat will theoretically maybe go more than 1 round. So if I miss, you're going to get plus 1 to the next focus roll for every miss that I have. Then you can pick the other one because you get to keep these as subsequent rounds go on. Like the challenge just keeps going until we either end it or somebody dies. So if we keep it going, getting plus 1 to the focus roll, and then also getting the plus 5 if you choose that gambit next time is going to help you overcome my willpower of 11, if that makes sense. But it means you're going to have to take a hit.
Yeah.
Now, my damage, assuming I'm able to pass my force roll, which is a psychic check, is going to double my damage to 4, but you have Eternal Warrior 2, which is going to reduce that damage back down to 2.
Okay. Yeah, cool.
Do you follow all that?
Mostly.
Okay.
I have mostly followed you.
So do you want to do the guard up, or do you want to do... You could also do withdrawal.
I think I'm just going to guard up here, I think, and just take the pounding and see what happens.
Okay. So Magnus is going to...
It makes sense, right?
I think so.
Not that I even know how challenges works right now, but...
Yeah. I have no experience in this, so I might have just given you really bad advice.
So we both pick a thing, and we get a bonus.
Yes.
And then we fight.
Then we fight.
And we do a focus roll to see who fights first.
Yes. Oh, we got to do the roll. Sorry. So here's how the focus roll is determined. We take the combat initiative of each model.
Yep.
And we add that to the focus roll. So, sorry. The first thing we do is pick the weapons you want to fight with, because this could impact your initiative.
So I'm going to use the sword.
Does that affect your initiative at all?
No.
Okay. And your initiative is what?
7.
7. So you're going to add 7 to your roll. I'm going to add 6.
So with Lehman Russ's gambit, then he would add plus 5 to 7.
Yeah.
Which would go to 12, and then add d6. Because you roll the focus roll still.
Oh, that's right. What do you get the plus 5 for?
So that's his specific gambit. Howl of the Death Wolf. Once per battle, when a model with this special rule is engaged in a challenge, its controlling player can select the following gambit. Once this gambit is selected and until its effects cease, no other gambit may be selected for that model. When this gambit is selected, the controlling player of this model gains a bonus of plus 5 to the following focus roll and successive focus roll made during the challenge until that model fails to inflict an unsaved wound in this strike step.
You're good.
I'm not going to use it because I need to always inflict an unsaved wound.
No.
So if you save something, I then lose that completely.
Oh, all I have to do is save one roll, one wound?
Until this model fails to inflict an unsaved wound in the strike step. When this model fails to inflict an unsaved wound in the strike step, the effects of this gambit cease, and the controlling player cannot select this gambit again during the current challenge.
That just means I made all my saves. It doesn't mean that I just have to fail. I just have to make one. That means so that actually, I think you should take that one.
You reckon?
Yeah. Let's try it.
I've just... Pardo's in chat.
Oh, hey, Pardo!
Hey, Pardo!
But we can't acknowledge him because he's a grey name.
Okay.
So, but he has said, I've sent an easier PDF.
You what?
One of you may have received a PDF.
I
don't know what it means.
Is it another picture of his penis?
Probably.
The challenge procedure.
Well, he's over at tactics at the moment, so there could be a line of them.
So,
It's a challenge procedure that he's made. Look.
oh, fucking hey.
Yeah. So step 1, declare a challenge. Step 2, face off. Players choose and declare a gambit from the core list. Step 3, focus. Each player declares weapon to use. Reactive player first. Rolls dice plus modifiers. Combat initiative score. Wound differences. Duelist edge. Outside support bonus. Apply heavy penalty. Light bonus. Compare totals. Higher total gains challenge advantage. Conduct challenge attacks. Player with advantage strikes first and gains an extra attack.
Yeah.
After the strike step, if neither model in the challenge has been removed as a casualty, the player with the challenge advantage may choose to repeat the challenge starting at step 2 or move to the glory step. So I don't know what the glory hole
Yeah,
means.
I've got it.
So combat initiative score 7, wound differences.
Yes. Well, right now nobody's wounded, so we don't. That's not a factor in here.
Duelist's edge.
We don't have that. Nobody has duelist edge.
Outside support bonus.
I'm going to get +1 because my dreadnought is going to count as 5 models.
Okay. And then apply heavy penalty light bonus.
Neither of us are heavy or light.
Thank you, Steve. It's a change for me to open something from you that isn't a penis. And because
I can't make that promise.
just because you might not trust me, this was
My eyes.
just to warn you, John. It was in fact genuine.
And I was about to tell everybody to please go check out SN Battle Reports
We did that earlier.
for some good, wholesome family content. But fuck Bardo.
Hashtag. Right, cool. So I'm gonna pick the
No, seriously, everybody, please go check out SN Battle Reports.
I saw a picture that Pardo had done of a T-shirt.
Hashtag fuck Pardo. Yeah?
If he doesn't make that T-shirt,
I do really want to buy it.
Yeah,
because
I
think
really
it'd
do
just I just think it would be brilliant.
yeah, I think it's great.
Yeah. Pardo, make it happen.
Yeah.
I know that picture may have been posted as a joke, but make the T-shirt.
Yeah,
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
I'll wear it on Titans on Friday.
Don't think you will. Right. Okay. So I'm going to pick the Howl of the Death Wolf. Right.
Okay.
So if I get +5 to my my thingy bonus.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Yep.
So my initiative is 6, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We're not wounded, so there's no negative modifiers there. We're not heavy. We don't have duelist edge, none of that shit. Outside support. So the concept of outside support is, again, a little bit not working here because we don't have big units. But if you have a big unit outside of the combat, they're cheering their guy on. They want him to win. So for every 5 models, you get +1 to the dice roll. And the dreadnought, I believe, counts as 5 models. So I get +1 for the dreadnought.
And the wolf will count as nothing, right?
No, because it doesn't have enough.
All right.
All right, so I'm going to roll my d6 and just get on with it.
Okay. 2.
2. So 2 plus the 1 for outside support.
Plus initiative 6.
Plus initiative 6
Gets you
is
9.
a 9.
Okay. I will use my initiative 7.
Yep.
I will roll a dice. I will get 6. That's 13. I'll add 5. I'm on 18.
And I could substitute my willpower of 11, but it's not going to work.
No.
So
I get to fight first.
You get to fight first.
Okay.
And you get +1 attack.
Get +1 attack.
I'm getting a weird crackle from one of you two. It's not like a static crackle. It's like you got a packet of crisps in your pocket.
Oh, it might be his shirt, I guess.
Oh, it's yours, Liam. I think it's your chest hair.
Is that
Maybe
better?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
Test.
Yeah,
Thank
it's
you.
all good. Okay. Yeah, it's just like it was like you like rubbing a crisp packet up against it. So it's because Liam's fake chest hair.
So I have 8 attacks. Yeah, it's all glued on.
Yeah.
I have 8 attacks in total, so 7 normally, but +1 because I won the focus roll.
Yep.
With my sword, I am initiative 7, so it doesn't matter because we've done the roll off thing anyway. My strength modifier is +1, so I go to strength 8, and my damage is 2. What's your toughness, sir?
My toughness is 6.
And what's your weapon skill?
My weapon skill is 7, so you're going to hit me on 3s.
So I hit you on 3s.
Yep.
I've hit you not very many
Not
times.
enough.
No. I've
You
hit
should
4
re-roll
times.
those.
However, my strength is 8, your toughness is 6, so I win you on 2s.
Your strength is 8?
My strength is 7 base, but but I get +1 for the sword, so I'm strength 8.
You made him strength 7?
Yeah.
That's silly.
So I go 2s.
Okay.
I've wounded you 3 times.
Okay.
And critical hit 5+, I should have remembered.
Next time.
In the future.
4 up. Okay, so 2 get through. What's the damage?
The damage is 2.
So it's just going to go to 1.
And that's critical hits. Critical hits goes damage 3, don't they? But we forgot about that, so it's fine.
And it doesn't matter because Eternal Warrior is always going to bring it down to 1. Because Eternal Warrior 2 is what you subtract from the damage to a minimum of 1.
So critical hits is largely completely irrelevant, apart from it auto wounds.
So I'm just going to take 2 wounds.
Cool, okay.
Okay.
Cool, that was a good start.
Okay.
But because I've successfully wounded you, I continue to keep my gambit.
Yes. So I have 6 attacks. And, let me do force. Goes off, thank God. and it wasn't doubles, so it doesn't cause the perils. And yeah, hitting on 5s. So one hit.
You made a mistake here.
Shut up. 7 on 6 or 7?
I am.
Please don't tell me they made them strength 7.
Toughness
6. So 3s. Wounds. 4 up invuln.
4 up invulnerable save. Whoop. Yeah.
So you can keep going, or we can finish the combat.
Keep going, as in we just do it again.
We do it again.
And you just keep going, keep going, keep going. Mm-hmm. Really?
Mm-hmm. Until somebody dies, or you call it quits.
Isn't that? Did Liam say that that's one of Lehman's abilities to pick from?
So he could pick a gambit that we just keep going until somebody dies.
Yeah, so it says, go back to step 2, face off players choose, so the person with the gambit had the challenge advantage. So I have the advantage?
Yep.
Because...
So you pick the gambit.
But I can't pick a different one.
Does being...
Sure you can. Yeah.
Nope. The specifically tells me I can't.
Oh, so that's the trade-off.
His gambit specifically says, when this model, where is it? When this gambit is selected, the controller player of this model gains a bonus. When this model fails to inflict on save within strike step, the effects of the gambit cease, and the controller player cannot select this gambit again. But it basically says, when this model with this special rule is engaged in a challenge, its controller player can select the following gambit. Somewhere it says, once this gambit is selected until its effects cease, no other gambit may be selected for that model. So I have to keep my Howl of the Death Wolf. Also, do I get to fight with the wolf as well at the same time, or is it just the model?
We do the challenge first. That wolf is going to fight with the Dreadnought.
So I'm obviously going to continue to challenge going because I'm going to struggle to fail the focus roll here, really. So if I roll the initiative plus d6 for 3 gets me on 10 plus 5, I'm on 15.
Well, now you get more because I'm wounded. I get another -1, so effectively a +1 to you.
So 16 essentially.
Yep.
Okay.
And this is getting difficult to counter you.
Does Horus still because Horus his mace used to reduce people's stats in the challenge. So if you survived the challenge with him, you just lost like strength, attacks, initiative from Worldbreaker.
Huh?
Horus used to reduce stats in challenges, didn't he?
Yeah, I haven't looked at Horus yet. I'm going to do Test the Foe, which is going to give me challenge advantage automatically if I survive through this.
Okay.
But in the meantime, there's always a chance that I could maybe roll a 6 here and...
4 plus 6 is 10.
10
plus
1 for the outside support is 11. No.
No.
So you go first.
So I get 8 attacks again because I still get +1 attack, right? Yep. And we'll do better this time. So I am still weapon skill 8, so I will hit you on 3s.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
What do you want to do?
He should be casting his Biomancy to be +2 strength, +2 toughness. That actually makes a big difference. Shit, sorry.
It's cool. I'm going to keep these 5.
I haven't even looked at the dice. Oh, well, no, you told me.
It's fine. I'm still going to let you do it, John. It's not a problem. Here's a Psyker doing Psyker things. It should be allowed.
It would have been before the volley attack. All right, let me see if it happens. Yes, it does, because he's willpower 11 base. 12 always fails.
Okay.
Yeah.
And these are perils.
Yeah. And it's not a perils now, but yeah.
Yeah, okay.
All right, so
Your
he's
plus 2
actually toughness 8.
So he's toughness 8 now. That's interesting. I am strength 8. But critical hits 5s. So those 2 hits will auto wound you.
Stay in until the end of the current assault phase. Yeah, okay.
So 4s. No other wounds on you, sir.
Okay.
So just the 2 critical hits at AP2, damage 3.
Okay, so 4 ups.
And now I failed to inflict a wound.
Yep.
So I lose that gambit, can't use it again.
Now I get Magnus. Okay.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yep, I got it now. I was dumb before, but now I've seen the light. Thanks, Pardo. Hope you're having a good day, Pardo. All right, 6 attacks, needing 5s. 1 hit. Now I am strength 9, so it's going to be 2s to wound. 1 wound, normal save. Or 4 up invuln.
1 wound, 4 up invuln. Whoop.
Yep.
I do
Okay.
fail.
It would be 4 damage normally, but you reduce damage by 2.
So down to, I've taken 2.
Taken 2. And now I automatically gain the challenge advantage in this next step, so I can pick my gambit first. Let's see. I'm going to pick Seize the Initiative to roll 2d6 to determine the focus and discard the lowest.
Okay.
All right, so it's going to be 6 plus 1 because now we're both wounded. And the plus 1 is for the dreadnought.
What's this move to the glory step?
So each time,
You drill a hole.
this is a determination as to whether or not you want to go back and fight the challenge again, or if you want to try and resolve the challenge and resolve combat.
Okay, cool. Okay, so I can pick.
Actually, you're the one that actually chooses. Oh no, I get the challenge. I get the challenge advantage on the glory step when the challenge has been removed.
The good thing I like about these intro streams that we do is it does represent how easy it is to learn and figure out how to play the game.
Yeah.
Because I always think like when people look at the rules as they are, they're quite daunting to look
Okay.
at. When you've got that massive tome in front of you, and then you're potentially going to have a second one which is like 40 pages or whatever of your own legion. People can be like, "Oh, this is going to be a nightmare to learn," but you're with a little bit of common sense, you can figure it out on the fly whilst playing. And I think it's good. I like it.
So I can go no prey escapes, which means the challenge only ends when one or both models are removed as casualties.
If you want to do your gambit, right, to keep me in combat, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
You can pick that.
But so when you pick a new gambit, this is the one that you have from now on. You don't get the previous one, do you, anymore?
No, some of those stay with you. It tells
okay.
you in the. It tells you.
So you've gone test the foe, right?
Test the foe, which is giving me the challenge advantage, which is going to let me pick the core gambit first.
Or seize initiative. Which one did you go for?
Oh no, I picked guard up. I picked test the foe last time.
Oh, okay.
So now I'm picking seize the initiative because I have challenge advantage. So I get to pick first. Now you get to pick, and you can't pick the one I did.
I'm going to go for finishing blow.
Okay.
Reduce the result of your focus roll. Yeah. But gain a bonus of +1 to the strength and damage of all hits inflicted.
Okay.
So if I get critical hits, I go damage 4, which will then,
Ouch.
with your -2, goes to damage 2.
Yep.
So-
That hurts.
Yeah.
All right. So let me roll 2d6. Take the highest.
I mean, that'll do it. So
So 6 plus 6 is 12. Plus 1 for support is 13.
-1 for wounded, but we're both
We're
wounded
both
now.
-1, so it's
Okay.
just going to cancel.
So you're on 13. So I need a 6 to match you. I roll a 1. So I mean,
So-
I do reduce the result of my focus roll. It's irrelevant because I would have failed.
You don't
anyway,
care, yeah.
right? So you get to fight first, Mr. the Magnus.
So 6 attacks. Looking for 5s. Mm-hmm. And looking for 2s. So 3 wounds. He loves it.
Pass them all.
Loves it.
Lehman now only has 7 attacks because he didn't have the focus.
Oh, wait. I had the focus. I get an additional attack.
You do? I'm here for you, mate.
One more.
I'll hold you back. Oh, it's important, look. Gets you the
Takes
damage.
2. All right.
It's 4 taken. So I've got 7 attacks hitting you now. On 3s. 5s are crits.
That's important because I'm high toughness. Okay.
And then I'm forced to wound you because I'm strength 8 with my sword.
Toughness 8, yeah.
So I've wounded you twice. Now these 2...
We got to do them. It doesn't matter because the damage is just...
damage. No, these 2 are damage 3.
Oh, that's
So I'll go
damage
down to
4.
1. These are damage 4 now.
So let me do those. Good job.
Good job.
Okay, so he takes 2.
Mm-hmm. And then 2 damage 1s.
So he takes 3.
Yeah, so he's lost
So
5.
He's down to 1 wound. It's going to break my back.
Oh, I was wounding you on 3s as well.
Why?
Plus 1 to strength and damage of all hits inflicted.
Oh, you want me to roll one more?
Nah, it's fine.
Because I wasn't going to.
It's not a super chat. It says, I know the games are supposed to be played at 2.5 to 3K, but would the system work at 500 points? I would have thought 1,000 points is a good start.
I would probably say 1,000 to 1,500.
Yeah. What do you reckon the Saturnine box is?
Oh, Jesus. I mean, the Dread is 350. 200 for the Praetor.
So 550?
It's like 1,000 points right there, just on the Saturnine stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
So you could probably, it's about 1,250 for the whole box, you reckon?
Yeah, if you ramped it all the way up, you
Yeah.
could probably get close to 1,500 just right out of the
Really?
gate. Yeah.
So I'd say like 1,000 points is a really good, like a really good, comfortable, not skirmish game, but like you could probably you could probably play a game in about an hour.
Yeah, and I think you dropped the table size down as well too.
Okay.
So
I beat you.
yes.
I beat you off. Now you've got 1 wound left.
Do you want to keep the challenge going?
I'm going to keep the challenge going.
fucking wanker.
And I'm going to keep finishing blow.
Yeah, I think you can do that.
Or I could pick feint and riposte. I pick feint and riposte, right? Which means I get to pick a gambit that you can't use, and you can't use seize initiative.
Hold on, sorry. Okay, sorry, what did you check?
I'm going to pick feint and riposte,
Okay.
which means I pick a gambit, select one. If your opponent has not selected a gambit, select one that may not be selected. You can't have seize initiative.
I'm going to do Flurry of Blows. Get plus D3 additional attacks.
Okay.
Actually,
You go down to 1 damage though.
no, yeah. Is there anything that allows me to guard up?
You go down to a single attack.
If this gambit is selected, the model for which it was selected gains a bonus +1 to weapon skill. If I only make a single attack, each attack that fails to hit grants the player that's selected +1 on the next focus roll. I just need to win the focus roll to go first. How many wounds do you have left? 4?
Well, I've taken 4. So however many he has, -4. And he has a total, leaving us, of 6 wounds. He's got 2 left. Which is why I really need you to not have the focus, and I need to hit you first.
Yeah. See, this is the game within a game.
It's like a mini game, isn't it? I'm actually here for it. I like it.
I don't want to pick any of these then. I don't think I have to pick one, right?
I don't know.
May select. I'm not selecting any.
Okay. So my focus roll, I have
I-
initiative of 7.
Because I can't. I would just choose C's.
I go to 9.
Okay.
So let's see what you get.
I'm an idiot.
Why?
I'll tell you in a second. So 5 plus 6 is 11.
-1,
For what?
because you got more wounds taken than me.
Yeah,
+1.
we're gonna get to that in a sec. We're gonna get to that in a second. +1 for the dreadnought. Then it's -1 for each point of difference. So then it's -5. So that I can't beat.
But then I've also got -4 as well. So
Yeah. Are you at 4 wounds left, or you've taken 4 wounds?
I've got 4. I've got 4 taken. I've got 2 left.
Oh, so -1, so back to 5. Because I'm a net negative, so I'm at 11. What did you roll?
I rolled 9. I rolled 2 plus my 7 is 9.
So I won.
You did?
Okay. So I won the focus roll, so I'm going to get 7 attacks. Hitting you on 5s. One mighty blow.
It's all you need, though. It is all you need.
Also a hit. 1.
4 up in it. Or I die.
In it. In it!
He lives.
The forever battle continues.
7 attacks from Liam and Russ.
I mean, come on, man. It's Russ versus Magnus. Like, what do you guys want, chat? Like, this is the money fight.
1 crit.
1 crit. Come
These
on.
are 4s. 1 more.
2 wounds.
2, sir. They're irrelevant. You can do them together.
I will, let's
Because
do
they're
them together.
2 and 3 damage.
No, let's do 1 at a time. It's more dramatic.
4 up in them.
How many command points do I have? Oh, no. Wait, I have preferred saves.
Yep. It still fails.
He's dead.
He dies.
He's dead, Jim.
But he did do some serious damage to Lehman first.
If I had actually remembered the biomancy thing at the beginning, I might have not taken those initial wounds.
Yeah,
but,
possibly.
Okay, so that's going to go towards combat res.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be -6 right out of the gate. What's the initiative of the dog?
The initiative of La Wolf is 5.
And the initiative of the dreadnought, I'm going to say, is 4. So you're going first. And he's weapon skill what?
Weapon skill is 7
So he's going to hit me on 3s.
with 3 attacks. So I hit you on 3s, you say, yeah?
Yep.
Whoop. I've hit you once.
What's the strength?
The strength is just 5,
So 6s.
but it is
No.
breaching 6 plus.
But you didn't roll a 6.
I didn't roll 6.
Okay. I have 4 attacks.
Oh, they have feel no pains, the wolves.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Just remember that before tonight.
Okay. This is a force weapon, so I'm going to see if I go off. I do. So it's going to be damage 4.
Ugh! Guess how many wounds I have, John?
4.
4!
I'm going to get 4 attacks,
Yeah.
but I'm going to be hitting you on 5s because
Okay.
you're a higher weapon skill. So 3 hits
Yeah, you do.
and wounding on 2s.
Yeah, you do.
That's going to be 2 wounds, and it's AP 2.
And I've got a 5-up save. So
But you don't have an invuln save, so this is going to go to feel no pain.
Yeah.
So make 2 feel no pain rolls because the feel no pain covers the save, the wound, not the damage.
Oh, okay, so it's different.
Yep.
So 2 5-up feel no pain saves.
So they both go in,
Yeah.
and he dies.
So I should remember the feel no pain save for other wolf.
All right, so now we go to combat resolution.
Yeah.
This is bizarre. Is Pardo yelling at us, so we're doing it right?
No, he's come in, got all the attention, and then left.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah. Typical. Typical.
such a Spaniard.
I was gonna say Frenchman.
Wears a massive hat with a feather in it.
Yeah.
Just like,
All right, so we get one combat resolution point for each enemy model removed as a casualty in combat during the fight subphase. So I got 1 for the fight subphase. The player who currently controls the most models scores 1. We both have 1. The the result of the challenges may grant combat resolution, so you're going to get 6, so really 5 for my +1. So I'm at -5.
Yeah.
And my leadership is, no shit, 12. But I fail.
Okay.
So
Because 12 minus 5 is less, 7.
So I'm going to fall back, which is a d6 plus my initiative. So that's going to be 9.
And I can choose to chase you here, right?
You can.
Chase me, chase me. It doesn't give me a quick thingy here.
Oh, I forgot you were suppressed, but we're not going to worry about that.
It doesn't give me a quick reference here for what I can do.
So you can pursue. So roll a d6.
What else can I do? I can pursue, gun down, or consolidate.
Yeah.
I might just try and persist. Pursue. Roll a single dice for each unit that has been chosen to pursue. Each model in a pursuing unit must move a number of inches equal to initiative characteristic added to the result of the dice roll for that unit.
Well, your initiative's 7.
So d6 plus 7.
Yep.
Whee! 5.
So I don't think you're going to catch me.
He's chasing this dreadnought down. He punched my wolf friend. You punched my dog, John. I can't let that. I can't let that go.
That was the challenge phase.
Yeah, that was fun.
I mean, it's not going to get any better than Magnus versus
Even Russ. And the right man won.
We'll see. I'll come back when he's transcended.
Yeah, that's a problem.
All right, let's go here and do that combat. So my guys are going to be swinging at initiative 1 because they all... Oh, no, they don't have power fists.
They have these crazy, like, Kapesh things.
The
Kapesh.
Kapesh things.
Kapesh things.
The David Kapesh things.
You all right over there, Mr. J?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Yeah?
Have we worn chat down? Are they hanging in there?
Teas. Yeah, I'm just like, because I'll wait for gaps, because obviously I've still got a lot to do in...
Is there a lot to do in chat?
Yeah, I've got a lot of super chats.
Is there?
Let's finish this combat round and then let's clean everybody out.
I was going to go to the water closet and maybe boil the kettle.
You can go to the water closet and boil the kettle, because I can have another green tea and lots of honey.
Why don't you do your attacks real quick?
Okay, I have
You
one,
can allocate
2, 3,
between the 2 units
4,
if you want.
5. I mean, I feel like hitting the 10 minutes is pointless because I'm AP nothing.
That's right.
So I've got 5 guys. 5 guys.
5 guys. We need to order some 5 guys.
With Reaping Blow.
Or some KFC.
With Reaping Blow.
I'm going to ruin your diet.
I just not eat it. So Grey Slayers have 2 attacks each. They are Grey Slayers, aren't they, John? Is that correct?
Yes, they are.
They're
But
2
they have
attacks
the
each.
axes with the reaping blow.
They do have the axes.
And they're outnumbered big
which
time.
are called the Fesmarines and axes. Reaping Blow, yeah, cool. So it's 3 attacks each, and I said there's 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're going to just throw it into these tactical marines.
Yep.
Because I can do damage there.
You can.
Right? So I hit you on Space Marine.
Force.
So 4s. That was probably around average 6, 7, 8 missed. So yeah, it's essentially average.
I hope chat's hanging in there. Thanks, guys, while
And
we figure
then-
this out.
Strength 5, 3s. That's better. So 5,
5.
sir.
Okay. Normal
AP,
saves.
nothing.
2.
2 die.
Okay.
Okay, I'll take that.
Let's keep an eye on that.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Let's keep an eye on that. All right. Let's do their attacks real quick. Actually, let's just do these guys.
Yeah, do the guys that just murdered me.
Yeah.
It makes more sense. Warhammer, not Horus Heresy.
You do have inbound saves with those shields, though.
Do I?
Yes.
Do I indeed have invuln saves with my Grey Slayers? They have combat shields. They 6 up
5
invulns, 5 up invulns. Okay.
All right. So 24 attacks.
24?
6.
What's this nonsense?
9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. They each have 3 attacks.
Yeah.
They are weapon skill 5, so they'll be hitting you on
3s.
3s.
They're a good unit. Oh, that was terrible.
That was. That's
Probably still enough, though. You're probably fine.
right, Jake? That's more like it. All right. And they have a certain amount of strength. And a certain amount of AP. I mean, this is the quality content that you came for, folks. I mean, I flew all the way
2 men look at iPads.
over there. Yep, 3s to wound. And it's AP 3.
I mean, they don't. They die.
No, invuln.
Oh, yes.
So 4, 8, 10. 10
5.
ups. You could make this.
10 5 ups. There's 5 deeds.
Absolutely could make
So
this.
6 5 ups and I live. I mean, I did okay, but not enough. They die. Yeah,
It's just enough.
You cut them down, sir. Which is important because you're going to get some points there.
Watch what happens now. This is wildly different than how Heresy was in 2.0. Because you and I are both going to score a bunch of points. Okay, over here, we've got the Kenatai. They are going to be swinging at initiative 5. So they're going to be going first.
Thank you, darling.
30 attacks. No, 27 attacks, because there's 9 of them.
I'll believe you. I'm going to run to the bathroom myself, Jojo, okay?
I just stood on the wheel
8,
part of my chair and
10.
just slid along.
You keep running, Jojo.
Sorry.
12, 14, 16,
More fool
18,
him.
20, 24,
Still on
28.
screen. Dead air.
All right. Well,
What are you hitting on?
are there any questions that people
Yeah,
have?
let's have a little look then whilst he's away. Jill says, I can't believe I get to watch Superman twice today. What a buzz to have John back on.
Yeah, this is not my finest hour.
I mean, it's a hell of a day for you, isn't it? Really? Well, it's 2 days, really, isn't it?
I didn't appreciate how much of a struggle it would be to try and work off of this iPad.
It's
I'm going to fix this for Tuesday. We're
Yeah.
going to be in much better shape for Tuesday.
well, if you want, I can print stuff off at home.
Yeah,
and
we're
bring
gonna
it in.
we're gonna sort this out. I got
yeah.
an idea. I got an idea.
And then that'll make life easier.
But thank you.
Yeah. And then thank you, Garci says, need to get DC and his word bearers on one day.
Yes.
Isn't DC UK now?
Yes.
I think so. It
has been for a
Well,
while,
I was
hasn't
saying to John earlier, I was like, I like the idea that when he comes across next time, he doesn't have to bring an army with him. We'll get
That
to a
would
point
be-
where we have enough stuff here to play with.
Well-
or you bring an army that you really, really want to play with.
Or maybe if I'm not dragging 2 armies behind me, I could bring somebody else. Maybe Harry. Maybe
The
Harry.
Hammer.
Just
Old
saying.
world fame.
Dirty Harry. Who's Dirty Harry?
Titan.
Oh.
What about?
Named Harry.
I have also said bits in the past that wait, like obviously you get Meadows does a lot of stuff for you.
Yes.
Maybe get Meadows to come here one day.
He's welcome.
Yeah,
I would love to have that.
and Meadows could bring. If Meadows is finishing an army for you, you could just come and collect it here.
He's a
in
big
person.
heresy man, isn't he?
Yeah.
He likes heresy,
A
right?
wee bit.
Yeah.
Check out Heresy Hammer.
I was like, if we were ever going to have a commission studio sponsor the channel, I'd want it to be Meadows.
Yeah. He does a good job. No doubt about it.
Yeah. If people ask me how I paint stuff, I go, just go and watch Meadows videos.
Yes.
Well, I mean,
that's what I follow.
I'm sure we can talk to him at some
Yeah.
point.
30 attacks.
30?
30. Hitting on
Weapon skill good?
3s. Weapon skill 5.
Yeah, so 3. Oh, that was much better than the Terminators.
Yeah. And this is going to be, wow, these are good. +1 strength. So wounding on 3s, breaching 5 up.
Ooh! Ugh. It's pretty tasty, that, isn't it?
That is. Well, that Dreadnought's going to turn around. Oh, my.
What's your normal app?
My normal what?
AP.
Oh, AP. 3.
I mean, it's largely irrelevant. I'm in 3 up armor, mate.
Yeah. That,
Just 1, 2,
So,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That was the size of the squad. 16, 17, 18, 19. So you just obliterated the tactical squad
so
completely.
that unit's good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Happy with that, aren't you?
Well, you know, you did kill Magnus. Just saying.
You ran Magnus into me. I didn't kill Magnus. You killed Magnus.
Let me do my 4 attacks on your disintegrators. 1 hit and 1 wound.
Do you want to roll the save for me as well?
Sure. You made it on a 6.
Look at that.
I think veterans get, well, they probably have 2 attack space.
The disintegrators, I couldn't find them on the...
They're veterans. They're just a veteran squad. They're under where veterans are.
Under a veteran?
It's weird to see Saul Tarvitz in this codex
Why?
because Saul Tarvitz is a loyalist for the Emperor's Children. Spoiler alert.
I mean, that book's been out for a while. Just those three books.
Hey man, people get funny about spoilers, you know. Just roll 2, 4, 6, 8. Roll 10 dice.
Threes?
Oh,
Fours?
No, fours.
It's all right, I rolled mostly just fours.
Nope. Roll 5 more. They get 3 attacks each.
I'm using your dice, I don't know why. They're rolling much better than mine.
Veteran assault. Oh, that's the assault squad. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay, now we're good.
Strength 4, toughness 4, fours. I've done all right here.
You're gonna be mad at me about the next thing that I screwed up.
Why?
I'll tell you in a second.
What?
4.
4?
2 die.
Yeah.
That's not good. Your ballistic skill 5.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'll leave now. Okay.
That makes up for Magnus's toughness nonsense.
Yeah,
All right, there we go.
it does. I lost by 2, but I'm staying.
Yeah, you're brave. Brave, Sir Robin.
I'm sticking around. However, I will take that objective because I'm going to have more people over it than you because they're going to consolidate towards the objective.
Yeah.
So I'm going to score that objective, but I'm not in line. So, all right, so let's figure this out for a second. Because now it's the victory part of combat.
So you hold both objectives.
So I hold both. That one will now go to 1, so flip the 3 over.
But it was 2 at that point.
It was 2. Oh, these are weird.
Oh, you want this one, don't you?
Yeah. All right, so...
So you get 2 points for it.
Nope, I get 4 because they're line 2.
Oh, wow, big dick.
So that goes to 9, 11.
Yep.
Now you're going to get some points
Yeah, I do.
because you
Smashed
did
Magnus's
a
back
thing.
doors in.
Yeah, you did.
So slay the warlord.
Spoiler alert, he doesn't die.
What?
Slay the warlord is 2 points, so you're going to go to 9.
9.
What's giant killer? Oh, that's Lord of the War. So you go to 9. These cards are handy.
They are actually pretty useful.
All right,
Yeah. Okay.
that is that.
That's the end of that one.
We go to bottom of 2.
Is that where we are?
Oh wait, I get to try and remove that status.
Yours.
No. So
Okay.
that's still the deal.
Okay.
And yeah. So the effects phase,
Effects phase.
nothing for you.
Nothing.
And then reserves. So roll a d6.
On a 3+.
Thank God.
Saturnine, Terminators, and a Praetor come in. Is it normal deep strike?
Yeah, normal in the sense that you can place them anywhere within, I believe, 6 inches of anywhere on the table. They can't move, they can't assault, but they can shoot.
Do they scatter?
Nope, I don't think so.
No more deep strike mishapping?
Nope. Well, they didn't really have that in previous edition. You had disordered, but
I don't fucking know, do I?
that's true. Why don't you know?
What's their guns? Are their guns good?
Yes.
How good's good on a scale of 1 to good?
You like those disintegrators?
Yeah.
Because you're going to like those.
Okay.
A unit that includes only enter placement reserve. Former deep strike, declare an eligible turn. This model must be placed 1 inch away from any enemy model on the battlefield. And all the models must be placed within 6 inches of the first model.
More than 1 inch away.
1 inch away from an enemy model.
So I can go literally wherever I want.
Pretty much.
And I could just flatten that unit with disintegrators.
Yes. I can intercept you, which means I get a free turn of shooting with something, but I don't really have much.
What's the
knowledge.
AP on disintegrators? 3, isn't it? Mm-hmm. So I'm not going to worry about your Terminators for now. We're just going to come onto this objective and be like, no, this is mine.
Oh, I'm a dumb person.
Well, I didn't know what to say.
Because the Terminators have Vanguard 3 and they knocked a unit off of an objective.
You gain more points.
Yeah.
Okay. So He's going to move into the middle of the table there. Just because he's fucking cool, John. He's just fucking cool. These guys had power axes, didn't they? So they're AP3 power axes?
Power axes
AP4?
might be AP2. They're frost axes, aren't they? Or are they power axes? They're frost axes.
Power axes on the decimal.
No, I think they're frost axes.
Let's have a look. Cray, what's the 40k after dark from yesterday? Just wanted to shout out and let you guys know.
My bad.
Your channel is my favourite Warhammer channel and a true role model of all things that make the hobby great. Never change and can't wait to visit.
Well, thank you.
Well, absolute legend.
Yeah.
Why am I thanking him? It's not my channel.
Well,
I had nothing to do with it.
I mean,
I'm not like, I didn't do anything. It's this guy did it, and you did it.
well, thank you anyway, John.
It's a nice thought.
Thank you, Mordy Hammer, for 5 gifted memberships.
There he is.
thank you, Morty Hammer.
I hope, Mordy Hammer, that for dinner tonight you have a massive rump steak with chunky chips, a fried egg, onion rings, and a blowjob.
Oh, we should go back to that place that we went to in the mall.
Oh, Hungry Horse?
That place was good.
Hungry Horse. Sorry, what was it?
Was it? Where did we go?
What did
It
you
was
have?
it was like a diner kind
The
of
burger place?
Yeah.
Ed's Diner?
Yeah. That was good.
That was good. That was a while ago, wasn't it? That was like a year ago, I think.
Near enough, yeah.
Yeah.
That was the
Yeah.
last edition of
Yeah,
Horus
that was-
Heresy. That was.
I can get my Terminators out now, can't I?
Thank you,
Yes.
Matt O'Reilly. It says, great work, mate. Thumbs up.
Thank you, Matt. Love you.
Thank you.
Now, keep in mind, if you use the Terminators, I believe they are also Vanguard. So if you use them to kill that unit that's holding the objective, you're going to get points.
They disembark 3,
No, they just disembark their movement.
so like there, 5 inches, right?
6. They move 6. Cataphractes -1.
Okay, so about here-ish.
The Saturnine move 5.
That's
Yeah.
probably why I'm getting mistaken.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Right, good.
Steady break. First super chat in ages. Probably one more for Joe and Liam. What Horus Heresy rules should you like to see in 40k? For me, it's AP for sure, and maybe even new charge and setup.
AP, I agree. New charge and setup I absolutely adore in this, as a man who prefers combat. I think it's great. Initiative is the big one for me, though, as an elf player.
Yeah, I out of everything, I want. Yeah, I think AP and initiative.
The two things that I love that work together really well in Heresy is initiative plus weapon skill, because it truly represents how nimble, fast, acrobatic, and good with a blade an individual is.
Yeah.
So I don't like Banshees, for example. I know they have fights first, but if they charge an enemy unit that has fights first, they don't get to fights first. They're fucking Banshees.
Yeah.
They should always be fighting first. So they used to be like initiative 8.
Yeah.
And so there's not much in the game that used to be initiative 8 in 40k. Weapon skill, I don't like the idea, for example, that a Space Marine captain can hit the line on a 2+. Because there's no way he'd be able to hit the line that easily.
Yeah.
Fucking Primark.
Yeah.
He's gonna be like, parry, no you don't, mate, not a chance. So they're the combination of things that I really miss, mostly. I do miss blast templates, but I think in the 40k audience predominantly, it just incites
It
arguments.
speeds things up, and also
The thing is with weapon skill and initiative is there's no argument about it.
Yeah.
The thing is with the blast template, there is absolutely 2 arguments to be had. The first one, when you're moving in a direction, it's not actually that direction. Shut up, it's close enough.
Yeah.
And the second one is he's not actually fully under that template, or he's not even partially under that template.
do you know what templates don't interact well with? Terrain.
Correct.
And in 40k, there's way more terrain than there is in Heresy, right? You can play with a lot more terrain in Heresy, but you can also play with a lot less, and the game still functions well. Whereas in 40k, too much terrain or too little terrain just breaks the game.
Yeah.
And templates just don't interact well with that. And then I've got 3 more to go. Technically 4, but it is 3. Matt O'Reilly then gifted 50 more members.
Good.
He's at 150.
How did he do that? He shouldn't be able to do that. It's a $500.
Well, he is.
Well, maybe what we're finding out is that all you've been doing recently is making excuses.
Yeah. Maybe. Or maybe they're like, this guy, this bot with 6 different accounts.
Matt on Tuesday did 170 in one stream, John, with one account.
God bless.
Oh, absolutely. Thank you, Matt. You fucking hero.
Now I can finally stand up straight.
Yeah.
Getting this fucking channel off my back.
Wow. I mean, it's not wrong.
Or you support us more and stop supporting other people less.
Yeah.
And
I don't support anybody anymore.
Oh.
That's
Apart
why.
from us.
That's why I had to invite myself to Titans. I wasn't getting an invite.
Really?
No.
We always want you here. We think you should move to England.
I say you should move here.
Or maybe you guys should go the other way. Move to America.
I would do that.
No, I've watched the telly. Matt O'Reilly, I hope that you get fish and chips for dinner tonight. And then tomorrow you have an Indian for dinner.
A person or the food?
The food.
Okay.
Right. And then Monday, Chinese. And then Tuesday.
Food.
Can they fall back out of combat?
Yeah, you could.
Why is it that kebab house
I could gun you down, but you're not much of a risk there, or I could try to pursue you to keep you in combat if you elect to disengage. No, you have to have lost combat to disengage. So the only way you could get out of that combat is to fall back and be routed, which means you'd have to... Yeah.
So there's an actual penalty to falling back in this game, is what we're saying.
Yeah. You can only disengage if you lost. May only be selected if you had lost combat. So if you fell back, you could come out of that combat. Why do you want to fall back out of that combat?
So the Terminators can shoot you?
I mean...
Because all those storm bolts will probably kill you. Not definitely, but probably. And there's a Psyker in there as well that can apparently fire a wolf at you.
Pretty cool, right?
Super cool.
So what I would do, this is what I would do. I would whittle this unit down as much as possible and finish it off with that unit in shooting. That way, you'll take that objective and double check, but I'm pretty sure they're Vanguard, so because they kill that unit on the objective, they're going to score those additional points.
They are not Grey Slayers or Deathsworn. They are
Vanguard.
Wolfguard Terminator, Vanguard 4.
Fuck. Fuck.
Bulky 2, placeable advanced, slow purposeful, Vanguard 4, Fear 1, Lord's Bane.
Dude. So you'll score 4 points and take that objective for 1.
It's a big deal, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a winner of an idea.
What if I accidentally kill that unit, though, before they even get to do anything? If
Well,
I charge, are they on the objective?
They have nothing to do with the objective because they're in combat. They're not close enough to the objective. These guys are on the objective. I would say there's little risk that that unit is going to kill that unit outright.
Okay, let's do that then.
I mean, look, you could. I don't know what the Dreadnought in combat isn't going to do much. You're going to have to shoot it down.
So what has he given these wonderful little Saturnine Terminators? What do they have?
The big disintegrator cannons.
Disintegrator cannons.
Yeah, hold on. I'll help you out.
You'll help me. The heavy disintegrator or the disintegrator cannon?
No, it's not the cannon. That's on a vehicle. It's the heavy disintegrator.
Okay, heavy FP.
No, that can't be right. No, it must be the cannon. Twin heavy. It's the twin heavy disintegrator.
Twin heavy disintegrator, okay.
Yeah, because that's what the disintegrator cannon is.
So 2 shots each.
2 shots each. So you have 6 shots.
6 shots in total, 6 shots.
Hitting
6 shots.
on 2s, maybe?
They are.
They might be BS5.
They are BS. Lemon. Boop, boop, boop.
No, you're in Space Wolves, aren't you?
Saturnine Dreadnought, Tactical Squad. Saturnine Terminator Squad. Ballistic Skill 4.
Really?
So hit you on 3, sir.
That's garbage.
Cool.
Overload on 1 and 2s.
Cool, that's gone well. I guess you have to roll them separately to see which ones overload.
You probably should.
Yeah.
No, it just gets allocated as a firing pool, so it doesn't matter.
Right, cool.
You'll only be wounded on 6s.
We are strength of the disintegrator thingy is
7, so 2s.
twin strength 7, so 2s. I've wounded you twice. AP 2, damage 2. They have other guns on them, or is that it?
They've got the particle shredders.
So we'll look at that in a minute.
We should have done that first.
So the 3 6s to wound, 4 6s to wound. None. We're
You're
good. Okay. Particle shredders. Where do we find these nonsense? P for particle shredder.
This guy would have consolidated in.
Not a combi
He
weapon.
would come up here.
Not a Punisher, Gravis. Flame, Las, Melter, Missile, Particle Shredders. 2 templates. 3 templates.
Yeah. It's going to catch them all. Right?
Most?
I'm going to say 7,
Seven.
just 21. 7 times 3. I think you just place the template once and multiply by 3.
Yeah?
That works for me.
I mean, it works for me too, but...
Holy shit, it's strength 6?
It is, yeah. It's good, isn't it?
Holy crap.
It's a 2s. And AP3.
AP3.
And Breaching 6. And Overload 1.
So you'll have to roll 3 dice to see if it overloads, but... and breaching doesn't matter because
It's AP3 anyway.
it's AP3 anyway.
This could be a problem. I don't get my Vanguard 4.
Wait. Oh, it's damage 1, dude.
Right?
Yeah.
1,
2,
2,
4,
3,
6.
4, 5, 6, 7. And a half.
Well, you rolled too good.
Damn you. I don't think I was over all of them. It's fine, it's fine. It's good.
I'm sorry. I
Gotta
didn't
move the game along, John.
We haven't. I've never played this game before. I wanted to play Sigmar, and you were like, "No, let's play."
You fuck off. All right, the Dreadnought, he now gets to do some stuff and some things. So he's got particle shredders, isn't he? Boop, boop, boop. He's got something else. What are they called?
Nipple guns,
Yeah, he's got nipple guns.
incinerators, or something.
He has got 2 photonic incinerators. Right? And the photonic incinerators...
Tell me you use ChatGPT without telling me you use ChatGPT.
They probably, yeah. The photonic incinerators, where did I find them? They're in flame weapons. Template 1, range strength 6, 4, 1, template panic 2. So...
Who are you shooting at? The Terminators?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because there's no point in the tank, right? Because it's strength 14.
Yeah.
So I can get 2. 2. I can get 2. So I can get 4 in total with the 2. Right? 4 auto hits. Strength 6. Terminator toughness 5. So 3 to wound you. I have wounded you thrice. It's AP 4.
So 2s. Good.
Okay. And you only take the panic 2 if you lose a casualty or take a wound, I guess?
Let me check that. While you shoot the other guns.
I will. And I have my heavy plasma bombard and my disintegrator cannon.
Yeah, shoot the bombard first, because it's a template.
Oh, why does it need the password now?
Isn't that the worst?
It really annoys me because I have to go into my mail, find the password, copy the password, go back into the fucking PDF.
Does it not just save it?
No.
The password to do autofill?
No, it doesn't, no.
Yeah, you just have to cause a wound. You don't have to do damage anymore.
So I didn't cause a wound
What
this
were you
time.
looking for? The plasma bombard?
So fear, when you say cause a wound, you mean you have to fail a save?
No, you just a wound is called. You can
Oh,
pass
well,
it. Yeah.
it's fear 2.
Panic 2.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
No, you didn't. You didn't know what you meant.
At the moment, I have no idea what I mean. Plasma, there we go. So the heavy plasma bombard, is that what I said it was? Yeah, the 5-inch blast.
Yep. You wanna do the maximal fire. Remember what I said? You place it, and then you roll to hit.
So that's all of them.
Okay.
And some more. That's
Okay.
literally all of them.
So
Roll to hit.
Roll to hit. Roll a 3.
I hit.
You did it. Okay.
So how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in total.
Cool. Roll a 2.
8 hits.
You're looking for 5s for AP2.
5s for APT.
Yep.
What? Oh, because breaching 5+.
Yep.
So I wound you on 2s, but 5s are breaching. Okay, so we've got 3 breaching,
Okay.
and then we've got everything else wounds.
How many is that?
5 in total. AP4 for the heavy plasma bombard.
Okay. Kills 1, 1 takes a wound. Oh, no.
2 damage each.
Sorry, 2 damage each. So kills 1. And then these are the breaching. So these are on 4s. So 2 die.
2. Piss take this is, honestly. Fucking piss take. He's also got disintegrator weapons.
Yes, we know.
He has got a
Disintegrator cannon,
Disintegrator
2 shots.
2 shots with his disintegrator cannon.
Oh, we forgot the overloads, but that's fine. Okay, both
The overloads
hit.
for who? For the plasma?
Yeah, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, okay.
Strength 2, or 2's to wound.
So I don't do overloads for the plasma because I hit, right?
Yeah,
2's to wound.
2's to wound.
I've wounded you twice. It is... I didn't overload on it. It's 3 damage each. AP2.
2 die.
2 more die. Okay. It wasn't terrible.
Oops.
I thought it would be better with that plasma bombard hitting everything, though. That would have been better. Okay, cool. The Land Raider over there is going to shoot at the
The
flying
Land
pig.
Raider.
Now, my heavy bolter has
Land Raider.
4 shots because I stayed still. Thrice. I hit you thrice. Followed by 5s. So
What am I being shot at?
The
Land
little
Raider?
lead speeder. So 1 save so far on the speeder from the heavy bolter.
Why didn't you just shoot the last cannons?
Because I want to do it this way. It's a 1. That's a 5. That's in the box.
There we go.
3. And then the las cannons, 3s. See, I had to shoot the heavy bolter. Followed by 3s.
For an enemy.
Wounded
Now it's
twice.
dead.
AP2, damage 2.
So,
Stay still.
so vehicles have fully got rid of the old vehicle stat lines then? They're all just wounds now?
No.
No.
Land Raider's still 14, 14, 14.
Somebody's
Is
not
it?
paying attention.
Still have to work with John.
I'm not listening to like what you're saying about
That's
fighting.
obvious.
I'm just
News at 11. Joe wasn't paying any fucking attention.
I'm paying attention to the chat.
Yeah.
I'm not responding
Right.
to them. But
These cheeky chaps do have pistols, but I don't think I care. So I think I'm just going to go into charge phase.
Okay.
I think. So Terminators will charge into these guys. I get a 3-inch pile-in thingy set up, and I can go into combat, so I will.
Yep. And they're gonna die.
Yeah, they're gonna be very dead, right?
They're gonna die.
Over here, the Death Sworn, they're going to look at charging the tactical marines on the objective.
Does 5 get you base to base?
5 gets me base to base.
So you have to go.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna bother with volley fire. You're gonna kill
Oh, hang on, does it? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it will get me base to this
Yep.
guy here.
and then you're gonna kill them.
Yeah. So they'll be about there-ish, right? After I've done all my pile-ins and stuff like that.
And then you're gonna move as close as you can to the objective, so you're gonna control it.
He says, I don't
so
want to...
you said earlier this game is the game's only 4 turns long.
Yes.
Do you reckon that's because the turns are so long?
No,
Or
that's
longer.
because this game. This is the first 3rd edition game that we've played. It should go fast. When we play on Tuesday, it's going to go fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is already... I'm already feeling like I'm getting used to it myself.
Yeah, but 4 turns, it doesn't feel like... Because obviously the game... 40k used to be 6 turns. Heresy used to be 6 turns. Old World used to be 6 turns.
Yep.
Age of Sigmar and 40k are both now 5 turns each.
So Lehman Russ will strike first,
That he will.
because he is a hashtag baller.
Hold on. I have a power that I can use, I think.
No, you don't.
I think I do.
I should have been firing his gun. Okay, cool. I'm enjoying this a little bit too much, Joe. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah?
It is a,
Oh,
it
it
is a
is
risk.
What the fuck? Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay. Go.
Are you a character?
No.
So there's no challenging going on.
No, there's.
So I'm just going to batter you. You're also not armoured, right? Because although you're a dreadnought, you're wounds in this
I
game.
have toughness.
So I don't need armour bane or reaping blow. So I'm better off continuing to use the sword, right?
Yep.
I'm going to continue to use the Sword of Bale Knight. I hit you 7 times. On a number.
Your weapon skill 8 on 4, so
2s.
2s, and I'm toughness 7.
With 8 on 4s and it being 2s, there is none of this like ballistic skill stuff of rerolls and you get critical hits, right? In melee, that's just shooting.
No, the critical hit would be baked into the weapon itself.
Yeah, but there was a thing where if you were like ballistic skill 7, you got.
Oh, no.
Okay, cool.
They replaced that with a critical hit. Otherwise, you'd have rerolls, and they don't want rerolls.
6 hits, sir.
Strength is...
Oh, there was critical hit 5s on there. Someone tell me in chat. Strength is.
You probably had at least 1.
Strength is 7, plus 1 is 8.
You probably had 2, so just pull two out.
Pull 1 out.
Okay.
My mistake.
Not pulling out?
Strength 8, yeah. It was my mistake. Strength 8, so your toughness is?
7.
So
3s.
3s to wound you.
Is there any rend or breaching on this?
It is, no, just critical hits 5s.
Okay.
So that is, so far, 5, we'll call AP2 damage 2, and 1 AP2 damage 3.
Okay, so none of this is going to matter because I only have
Bandage
6
Emerald
wounds.
says 3 crit hits. Doesn't matter because you wounded with everything. But
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he died anyway.
Does
Thank
he
you, Daniel.
explode? No. He does
Thank you,
not
Daniel.
explode. Okay, he dead.
And he can go his initiative
Yep.
in any direction he wants.
He just can't go into combat.
Leon Russ is a bit mental, isn't he?
Oh, they need to take a panic check.
Because of the flamers.
Yep, they're fine because they were -2.
I'm done.
Okay. So we're going to score you up.
Yeah, we are.
So you're going to get 1 point for there, and 1 point for there.
As if that could have been 5 points as well with the Terminators.
I
It's down to
know.
1.
And now primary's gone. So you go to 11. And then, so we can pretty much talk this out.
Really? It's only battle round 2.
Yep, well, that's the kind of game it is. Because here's what's going to happen. There's no more primary to score. So
Okay.
the only thing left to score is last man standing, which you're going to get because you're going to table me. And that is going to be your final score.
But you can still kill him,
I could, yeah.
which will get you Warlord.
All right, so let's see if
He's
we
only
can-
got 2 wins left,
Yeah,
John, so
all right,
it's worth a go.
Here, let me see that. Let's see. So it's going to come down to killing old Russ.
Limerus, yeah. Which I think you're very capable of doing.
Well, first things first is... shit, I can't remove that status anymore. All right, fine. So be it, Jedi. All right.
Well, I'm gonna get top down.
We're gonna pivot.
And then round the clock it says more sassy John, please.
Sassy John.
We all want sassy John
love
being
you, John.
sassy.
I know you do.
Thank you, Edward Curtin, or Curtin. Was super excited to watch the stream. Got up early on Saturday after drinking and everything. Loving it. Would totally watch more, especially more of Lehman spanking nerds.
Yeah!
They are absolute dweeb nerds, aren't they? Lehman Russ would go around in one of those. They call it the letter jackets. What is it? The college jocks wear in America.
The Letterman jacket?
Yeah. Big L on it. or
Yeah,
big
it looks like you're asking the
SW.
wrong person here, Joe. I'll be honest. I haven't got fucking
The
clue,
sports jock things, you know.
mate. No, I don't know.
Yeah. Siege Roots, thank you very much. He says, the old John McArdle Heresy episodes are my favourite. The Sats 9 looks so good on the table.
Thank
The
you.
Dreadnought looks incredible.
Yeah, I think before the game is over, we should try and get some close-ups.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
I'll use the camera and we'll get
Yeah.
some decent ones of what Joe's work.
And then
No, of me.
Oh,
Well,
we
no,
do
that's
that
work.
too. We do that
Yeah.
too.
we'll just send out mass wang shots. And then I've actually caught up now to the last one. Edward Curtin has then super chatted again. If Space Marines could play music in their helmets or blast music out of the sides of their tanks like we do, what do you think each of these armies would be jamming to?
Yacht Rock. Definitely Yacht Rock.
Yar Rock?
Yacht Rock. You guys don't know what Yacht Rock is?
Yacht?
Like a yacht, a boat,
Yeah.
and rock. No?
What rock do you play on a yacht, though?
It must be a cultural thing. It's the music that you play when you're on a yacht. It's like easy listening, like cheesy 80s music.
I've never seen that. The only time I've ever seen people play music like on a boat is like in films, and it's always like teenagers listening to like
Jimmy,
Boats and hose.
Boats and Hose. Yeah.
like Loggins and Messina. Like, come on. You people,
Kenny Loggins.
no fucking
I don't
culture.
know enough about music to answer that question.
So
I
glad
think
we
I
kicked you
think
out 250
thousands of
years
times
ago.
just be listening to like wind chime music, panpipes and stuff,
Yeah.
and
It's
Space
raining men.
Wolves, just be listening to like
Viking metal.
yeah, yeah, a lot of throat singing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I might. No. Oh God, no. He's gonna smoke me.
and then
good points.
see, Drew says, "What's the title of the Liam and John spin-off buddy cop duo that breaks off from the Liam Joe buddy cop series?"
A couple of dicks.
Oh, yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
All right, let's shoot you. Let's start with the maximal firepower. Wasn't that a Transformers thing? What are you measuring up now?
Nothing. Nothing.
You're so excited to do some bullshit.
Do you have canal boats in America, John?
I don't know what a canal boat is.
Well, that answers my question. They're like just really long, thin boats. Like in England, we have
like a gondola?
Canal, like no, it's like a canal. It's like a gondola.
Yeah, it's like a
but
skiff.
think of it like 50 meters long, and people live in it.
A houseboat?
It's kind of.
I mean, we have
But,
houseboats.
but we've got like canals in England where it's like it's like the width of a road, and then basically you have like a really long boat that sails
Yeah,
down
I don't
it.
think we have that. We have houseboats, people living on rivers and stuff, but our canal system kind of went away a long time ago.
because our canals have all got like cobblestone paths next to them, so like horses would like drag boats down canals.
No, we did have that, but they shut them down years ago.
You just throw logs into rivers now, don't you?
Yes,
And
we
just-
do.
Yeah.
We do. Definitely not.
Mexicans.
No.
They're really good with
Just glad you
with
finished
water
that
now.
sentence and not me, because I saw where I was going with that sentence.
I stopped.
Yeah.
I saw you pause.
And then Ieston Jones.
I already insulted the Irish the last time I was here.
and then
so-
Ieston Jones, before you roll your dice, has become an acer.
Oh my lord.
Whoa.
Massive dick out.
Yeah.
Doesn't that get a hope? I should get like a.
I
lower-
hope, Ieston Jones, that when you see Liam, he touches your willy. Yeah. He should really, to be honest.
mean-
with
And
what
if,
you've
you
done for
don't,
the
and if you
channel.
don't want it, tough.
Yeah. Getting it in. Hold still.
And then it's gifted 50 memberships.
Holy shit.
You could do it, I hope, Liam, because I've done.
Wow.
50 gifted.
50.
After I've touched his penis.
Yeah.
I hope it doesn't get infected.
It's the risk
I
we
hope
all
whatever
take
I
with
caught,
Liam,
you don't
isn't it?
get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love you, Yestin. Thank you.
I hope it
That's
doesn't drop
awesome.
off. Yeah.
I dread to think what we're at right now. What are we at right now, Joe?
Gotta be 400.
It depends on. I didn't read the number before he gifted that, but we had some come in before the stream was even live, didn't
Yeah,
we?
there was. Was yours before the stream was live or after the stream was live?
Here's,
I think it was
What's the
after.
first one?
John super chatted just before we went live.
So yours was after it went live.
I think John's is.
Well, if you
yeah.
scroll up on the fan funding thing that you're looking at,
Yeah.
if the top one is John's 50 gifted, then you'll know. If you see it in there.
No, well, John has gifted 50, but I don't know if we were live or not.
Well, that's why I say if you scroll up, it will tell you. Oh no, it won't actually.
No, it
I'm
won't.
lying to you.
I think we had 150 before we went live, so 100 from Matt and then 50
Sem.
from Sem.
And one from a person who became a Yaltir.
Yeah. I think it's still counting, but we're roughly on about 360, 370,
Not including or including the 150?
including the 150.
Oh.
If we got to 500, you know,
You're 140 away from that, so that's quite a lot.
I mean, day drinkers will help us
We
out.
could slow down.
No, cool, okay, so this is big tank shooting at Liam and Russ.
6 shots.
6 shots.
Hitting on,
Shots.
because it's suppressed, it's snap firing, so hitting on 5s. So
You hit me
2
twice?
hits. I hit you twice.
You've hit me twice.
Because it didn't move, it only pivoted. It's strength 7. Good talk. Okay. 2 las cannons.
This is important, by the way, chat, because
1.
currently I'm winning 15 points to 14.
Nope.
And if
the
John
heavy
kills
bolter.
Lemon Russ, he gets Warlord. And then I think you win by 1 point.
Yes. Okay. Good talk. We're going to do the cannons.
I will spend my reaction point on bestial savagery.
Oh,
Whatever makes you feel good.
It does.
what you do at night time is up to you.
Winning this game makes me feel good.
So 27 shots with rending. 5 up.
Bestial savagery, chat. So,
Oh, well, then I probably should shoot you with the fucking las cannons first. But no, this is more fun.
I get to show off bestial savagery, John.
1, 2,
Don't take it from me.
5, 6, 7. I owe you 8 more.
Yeah, you do. They're probably all over the floor.
Yeah, that's a safe bet.
3, 4, 5, 6 on the floor at
Give me
least.
the purple. Or am I violating some...
Like a womb ferret. Oh, that was a lot of misses.
But a lot of rending.
A lot of rending. They auto win right now.
Yes, it's an automatic wound.
On 5s.
Yep.
There we go. That's a many rendings. 15 so far. They might actually do this.
What's his toughness? 6 or 7?
It's a number which is 6.
So 3s will still wound 6s. Tough 6 on a 6. So we throw 1 more in there, so just roll those.
My armor save is Space Wolf Primark, so 2+, right?
Yep.
2+ save.
Yeah.
I have failed enough to die.
Do you have Feel No Pain?
I
Or
have a
Shroud?
5+ feel no pain.
Oh, perfect.
Because I did. Does he have one as standard? Actually, I don't know. Lehman Russ doesn't have a feel no pain as standard because I picked Bestial Savagery. I get a 5+ feel no pain.
In the shooting phase.
Yeah, because it's a reaction to shooting.
So
5s. So he dies. He dies just. If he'd have lived, I would then get to make a setup move, and I'd be in combat with you. So he dies. And so the Warlord's worth 2 points, right?
depends on the mission. Sometimes it's worth more, sometimes it's worth less. This one is only worth 2 points.
So that means you go to 16 and I'm on 15, and that's how the game would end, basically, right?
Yeah, oh no, if you table me, you get 3 additional victory points.
That's not happening, is it?
So this is top of 3.
Yeah, bottom of 3,
No.
I'd have to kill. I mean, they would probably do a lot of damage to those. I'm going to struggle to take out your tanks.
Yeah, the tank's going to be difficult to take out.
Yeah, I'm going to struggle to kill the tanks.
Yeah.
So I'm
Not
gonna
by
table
turn
you.
4.
No, I'm not going to table you in turn 4.
No.
Not a chance. GG's.
GG.
John wins his first game of 3rd edition.
I can retire now.
You can't, it's done. Until
I'll see you in 4th.
Yeah. See you in 3 years.
Bye, fuckers.
Don't, because it will be 3 years, Jay.
Oh.
It's interesting. So the rules are definitely laid out better.
Yeah.
They are very difficult to do with a digital PDF.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we actually had a book, this would have gone a lot smoother.
Yeah. If we had some kind of digital app where they list all the rules out.
If
better
Arc,
again.
well, the thing is, though, we have to wait like 6 months for Battlescribe to update, and then
Well, it's new recruit now, isn't
New
it? It's a bit
recruit.
quicker.
Yeah, Battlescribe's
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah. So I think with something like New Recruit, and I typically haven't used New Recruit because I really like the GW app for 40k, but with something like New Recruit where it lists all your rules out, the special rules and what they mean, this becomes a really fast game.
yeah,
There are other bits that are going to need to know, your challenges and what you can do with challenges, when suppress works, when pinning works, how you take what characteristics you roll against. I think for new players, that's going to be a bit difficult to get your head around to start with, but eventually you'll settle when you'll go, that's a coolness check and that's an intelligence check and that's fine. I like those additional statistics. I think it's cool and it adds another layer of role-playing to certain units. I think Heresy has often had a lot of combat in it, and I think that the new way in which the fight phase works, specifically the charge part, is brilliant. I'm a big fan. I actually think I prefer the strength toughness now than it was before. So
You mean the way that it was in 7th edition? The strength and toughness chart has not changed in Heresy. 8th edition changed strength and toughness. That's when they changed it. Prior to that,
So which is the thing that's changed then? Is it weapon skill? No.
2nd edition changed the weapon skill chart to follow the strength and toughness of 40k. Prior to that, the weapon skill chart was not intuitive. It was also, nothing changed in terms of ballistic skill, strength versus toughness, or weapon skill for this edition.
Yeah. Now there's a few things we didn't touch on, right? So you've got advanced reaction, you've got the core reactions we talked about, but there's also advanced reactions that you can do. Death or Glory, Intercept, Evade, Nullify, Heroic Intervention.
Yep.
So there's more reactions than ever before, and then you've got your Legion-specific reactions, you've got your Legion-specific challenge, you've got your Primark-specific challenge. It's not challenge, they're called Gambit, right?
Yep.
Gambits. So I think there's still, it feels to me like there's a lot of flavour in these. The Space Wolves army rule is that I get +2 to my setup, which feels really, really nice. Thousand Suns is something different.
Thousand Suns is +1 to their willpower.
Yeah, which is used for casting psychic powers and stuff like that. I get that people are a bit pissed off about things like war gear. We've talked about that briefly. But for me, as a new player, and that's the only way that I really at the moment can analyse this game, I'm actually quite excited about playing more. And I don't feel like when 2.0 was out, despite the fact that I played lots of 7th edition, because of the way the rules were laid out specifically, it felt like quite a burden to try and learn it and flip between pages. This feels quite nice on the whole.
Yeah.
I'm quite a big fan of it at the moment. And I think there's a strong possibility I want to play more even if we don't do it on stream, if people don't enjoy it on stream.
Yeah.
The missions, I like the fact, for example, in this one, that the primary mission points degrade over time and become less valuable. This just looks like a lot of fun at the moment. And it seems to be quite nice and smooth, and we have basically figured everything out without a single FAQ document.
Yeah.
Which was difficult in 10th edition, if you remember.
10th edition was a nightmare. So I think as an edition coming out, like just reading it from the books, I think it's done really, really well.
Yeah. One of my biggest things as well I want to shout out is how refreshing it's been to play we went live at 2:30, so 3 hours, 45 minutes of gaming, although we haven't played all that time, without a single fucking reroll.
Yeah.
It's been so nice.
There's literally no rerolls.
I've missed 3 times out of 4. Done.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of that, actually.
Yeah, because it's more representative of a narrative where it's like, I've attacked, like Lehman Russ has attacked Magnus, and Magnus just parried it all. That's, you can play and talk the narrative. Whereas in 40k, Magnus just re-rolls all of his hits and then just hits anyway.
Well, this is the problem, isn't it? In 40k, when you restrict a dice roll to 6 single results only, with no variation. So when you have weapon skill versus weapon skill that can do this depending on who you're fighting and when you're fighting, then with a lot of variation depending on what you're charging into.
Yeah.
So if you're charging someone into Lehman Russ, you're probably hitting him on 5s or 6s, was he hitting you on 2s? But you charge that same unit into a unit of Terminators or something, I don't know, something that's not got a high weapon skill, automata, you're going to be hitting them on 3s. And you have lovely variation. When you don't do that, because it's just a flat hit roll and a flat, obviously AOS has the flat wound roll, but you just have the flat hit roll, you don't have enough variation to really truly represent who is a master swordsman versus others. So the only way you bring that in is by adding rerolls.
Yeah.
So if you go, I hit on 2s rerolling 1s, well, I'm showing you that I hit so frequently. I massively increase the chance of hitting.
And the Heresy rules of weapon skill and ballistic skill means that units have a very specific role in what they do, which means you have to make more tactical choices in what they go and do and interact with. Whereas in 40k, because it's just a flat hit roll, you don't have to be so tactical.
There's rules that we've seen today, like Line 2, Vanguard 3.
Yeah.
So if John didn't take the objective of a Vanguard 3 unit, he's 3 points down and 16's down at 13. Doesn't win the game. So by choosing a Vanguard unit to take a unit off of an objective, gained him 3. I love that. I think that's fucking incredible. Having line units with line 2, so it's not about my OC, it's about that simply because I hold the objective, I get extra points with that unit, is a better way of doing it than OC, I think.
And it means that
objectives become more important because 40k is just it doesn't matter what unit it is, it just sits on objective and doesn't really do much. Whereas this, having units dedicated for clearing objectives, not holding objectives, I think is really
It's
really
massive.
Good.
So you said it yourself, right? You look at a chaos player.
Yeah.
50 points off occultists.
Yeah.
Sit on home objective. Score 5 points every turn.
Yeah.
Well, in this game, you could do that with a unit of, say, cultists, for example, but you could have a line 2 unit that's going to get you extra points every time they sit on that objective.
Yeah.
But then your opponent's going, he's got a line 2 or a line 3 not on that objective, so he's going to get extra points. I want to take that off him. Well, now I'm going to want to use a Vanguard unit to do that, so I can. Battlefield roles have battlefield roles, but equally, you don't have to take them.
Yeah.
But you kind of want to because you get those extra bonuses to points, which I think is really important.
And
there's a lot of, I think feels like there's a lot of thought going into this, and I know they've pissed people off over the last 24, 48 hours. I know people are quite upset about how much of their collection they can't use, and hopefully that does get addressed and fixed some way, because that sucks. Anytime anybody spends a lot of time, effort, and money on models that then gets completely removed from the game with no prior communication is shit. Games Workshop, and you shouldn't be doing that.
I did a poll, which was, will you be pre-ordering the Horus Heresy box set? Yes, no, undecided, already done. 8% have already done it. 12% said yes. 21% said undecided, and 60% have said no, they're not buying it.
That's interesting.
And part of me thinks, is this because there's a huge level of negativity around this release, which has been amplified by the Horus Heresy community itself complaining about people within the Horus Heresy community, and I think that's really, really unfair because it's a group of people are really upset that they've been getting rules when they shouldn't be, and then complaining that it's being taken away.
No, I think a lot of the negativity actually has also come around the fact that people have. If you go, so yesterday Games Workshop released a video.
Yeah.
Learn to play Heresy, right? And I showed it on stream last night. And the second I clicked it up on stream last night, I obviously didn't watch the video on stream. I went straight to the comment section. 352 comments, right?
They actually let comments?
They left comments on. Big mistake. Comment. Basically every single one saying, I was excited for the edition until I found out that half my army is no longer usable.
Yeah.
And that's to do with either war gear selection, specifically. We touched on this with the speeders today. So John's got 2 multi-melters mounted on both speeders. Currently, in this new edition, not allowed.
Yeah.
But he's got models mounted that way. And some people will feel like they can't use their models if they have the incorrect war gear, and I get it, especially in a game, like I've said, that is more role play, that is more customizable. People aren't going to be as keen to proxy like you do in 40k, where you go, ignore the weapons, they've all got bolt guns, right?
Yeah.
People won't be as happy to do that in Heresy, and I think that's right because of the type of game this game is. So that's the first one. And it's also about units that have gone to Legends. I don't call it Legends, in Legacy, I think they call it in the Heresy.
Yeah, it's Legacy.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know what the Legacy pack looks like yet, but GW have at least stated that Legacy units are perfectly tournament legal.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that maybe appeases some of the issue, but the war gear problem is a problem. And it's not just about, one of the reasons why we might have such a large percentage of people in our audience saying no is because they're 40k audience predominantly.
Yeah.
So they might not be wanting to get into another game system. The other thing is that when you factor things like the Terminators that are resin, so they are £80-something for 5 Space Wolf Terminators.
Yeah.
It's not cheap. So if you spent time, effort, and money making a unit with resin components and extra upgrade packs that you have to buy, you're talking hundreds of pounds sometimes for units that you then get told can't use them anymore.
Do you know what I think it is? If they don't give the stuff back, I think this is a case of you've got an entire player base of people who have been playing Horus Heresy now for 9 years.
Mm-hmm.
Is it 6 years?
13 years.
13
years this summer.
But when did what came first, Prospero or the other one? When did the plastic box set first?
Age of Darkness came out as the last edition.
No. He's talking about all the way back to 2015.
Yeah.
The first plastic box for Prospero, I think, was 2016. The Mark IIIs and the Mark IIIs and the Custodians.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's 10 years, roughly.
Yeah, call it 10.
We'll call it 10 years. So that's when it really kicked off, I think. And so in the last 10 years, everyone has bought their armies already, right? Everyone has Space Marines already. So part of me thinks that this could be a potential everyone already has their armies. We're doing a new edition. We need to find a way to make them buy their armies again.
And this is definitely an argument that's been put out there in the community.
Yeah.
Because Games Workshop make the majority of their money off of model sales.
Yeah.
It's no secret, right? So if you release a new edition and support a new edition every 3 years, where most people don't need to buy any models, it's not worth supporting for them as a business.
Yeah.
And that argument's definitely been made, and people have made comparisons to old fantasy, whereby old fantasy basically died because people stopped buying stuff because they didn't need to because they had everything.
Yeah.
So what's the point in buying anything more?
I don't buy that argument, by the way.
I don't,
Yeah.
but that is an argument that's being made, and Games Workshop are in the business of selling models, and they do need to continue to sell models with their current business model. So it could be argued, but I think that when it's as extreme as the majority of comments that I see suggest that 50% plus of their army is now unusable, that's quite an extreme case of trying to force people to buy models if you think that's what they're doing.
Yeah.
And that's not right.
There's basically they need to make money, and I think by changing load, like the thing is, though, we see it all the time in 40k where a unit has multiple loadout options where everyone takes like the same gun, right? So for instance, like everyone was running plasma guns, for example. Now plasma guns aren't very good, so we'll make melter guns good. So what do you have to do? Buy that box set again.
But
Build the
so there's a couple of things.
version.
There's a couple of things, AJ. Do you need to make that much money from Heresy? Right, Heresy is not their primary seller. The 40k is their primary seller. AOS is their second biggest seller. Right. So Heresy, they don't need to focus that heavily on making as much money as a system. It needs to be profitable.
Yeah.
But it doesn't need to be a big hitter because they've got their big hitters already. You've got a narrative crowd who care very much. You've got a very engaged player base at Heresy.
Passionate.
You've got a very finicky, quite quick change player base in 40k who will quite happily accept model changes and rules changes all the time. Heresy's different to that. I think you need to treat the audience differently because they are a different breed of hobby player. Equally, I think that there's other ways they can do it. So how much money they make if they replace every Primark in Heresy with a plastic version?
Yeah.
Probably shitloads. People buy them.
Yeah.
Go on.
Let me just say this. If anybody's worried about this discussion around options for units and things like that, 2.0 was not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. And there was a lot of house ruling that was done by the local community to get 2.0 to function a little bit better than it did.
Yeah.
For example, the 1,000-point limit on dreadnoughts, modifications to night fight, some other things, artificer armor was overbearing and all that kind of stuff. I suspect that if GW is not going to respond to this, they're going to continue down this path, that the community is going to make adjustments. So for example, Immortals, which is a unit for Iron Hands, they're breachers. They all used to be able to take Volkites or grav guns in their unit. They've removed those options from the Immortals. I suspect since we know what the points are for these weapons, or we knew what they were last edition, we can simply just put the points back in there and tell people, if you want to take grav guns for your Immortals, pay the 10 points a gun and have at it.
Yeah.
And we just build it in and do it as a community if GW is not going to do it. The thing that I think is frustrating people the most is when GW kicked off 3rd edition, they said, this is not a wholesale change edition. This is just going to be a modification. That's not a consistently true statement.
No.
Then they also emphasized the kit bashing aspect in some of these articles about Horus Heresy, but then they took a bunch of options away.
Yeah, well, they made the statement more options than ever before. So
Right. So I think there's a little bit of confusion and a little bit of disjointed messaging that's coming from GW that is also frustrating people.
Yeah.
Again, I think if they just came out and said, this is our design philosophy, this is why we did what we did, and we hear you, but this is the choice we made and why we made it, and then applied it consistently, you might not like it, but at least you could work around it. But the fact that the Justerans and the Lunaran Terminators now have more options than they did in 2.0, and Gorgon Terminators can't even take the combi bolters that they come with, doesn't make any sense.
No.
It doesn't make any sense. And I think people don't mind being challenged, they don't like being set up for failure. And I think there's a feeling that if I try to participate in some of this, that I'm going to fail. I think that's the wrong position to take. I think we as a community can fix it. I think GW will ultimately listen. Nobody at Horus Heresy, Andy Hoare and Neil and those guys, nobody set out to write this edition to piss people off and drive them out of the game.
Yeah.
Trust me, I'm sure they're frustrated by this too.
Yeah.
And this is something that's coming from on high. And that's why you're seeing it being applied sort of inconsistently, because it doesn't fit. They're jamming a square peg into a round hole.
Okay.
Be positive, be optimistic. If you just like the setting, if you like the models, if you want to do something that's fun and narrative and thematic, don't worry about the negativity. We're going to fix it. We're going to figure it out.
Yeah.
Well, ultimately, we talked about making money. and that they need to make money as a company. We've talked about that. Nee's strong because they make a shit ton of profit as it is, but they definitely want to make more money as a company.
Yeah.
If they think for 1 minute that choices that they've made are going to drive lots of people away and not bring equal numbers in, then they're going to have to make a change.
Yeah.
If they think that's actually going to happen.
GW always does the right thing after they've done everything else.
I mean, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
They always figure it out. They were literally on the cusp of going bankrupt at the end of 7th edition, and they came out with 8th. Lightning in a bottle. They always figure it out in the end.
Yeah, I can't remember who said it, but it said if Games Workshop wants to make more money on Horus Heresy, let 40k players use it again, basically.
Yeah, that also frustrates me to some extent. I'm not saying being able to use the Varigear Terminators in 30k makes a whole lot of sense, but using this or Leviathan Dreadnoughts or Contemptor Dreadnoughts,
Yeah.
why? Why?
It's just more money at the end of the
Yeah,
day.
it's odd. I don't fully understand it. Again, if they just shared a little bit more transparency, maybe we would be like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
But I also
Yeah.
think like Games Workshop has up until the release of this edition, a false perspective on the sales of Horus Heresy.
Yeah.
Because especially the Chaos player base for 40k
Uses
is
a lot of it.
using so
Yeah,
much
yeah.
Horus Heresy stuff.
I think
Makes sense.
I think from a 40k player's perspective, who's played a lot of 40k obviously lately, especially 10th edition. I think this is quite refreshing as an edition of the game. I think it's a good, enjoyable game for all those people that are on the fence or said no. I know the box isn't cheap, but think about it. It's actually a beautiful box of models. It's a lovely rule book.
Yeah, let's get some.
It's really nice stuff.
Hang on, where's the angle cam, John? Stop. There you are. If you go where you are now, you just put that on the table, and they'll be able to see it.
I'll do some camera angle shenanigans in a second.
Yeah.
But I think it's a very good edition of the game, and I'm very positive about it. Let me do some fancy camera shenanigans, Joe.
Do
You
some
ready?
fancy camera
How
shenanigans.
big those guys are. I mean, that's bad.
They are massive. If you put the normal marine in front of them, look at that plasma glow. I had to watch YouTube videos for that.
Let's hold it there because it's very. So yeah, from a 40k player's perspective, who we don't get some of the super super roleplay stuff like blast templates and armor facings and firing arcs and all that kind of stuff. I think this is really cool. But that's me who hasn't really played. I played maybe 1 or 2 games of Heresy 2.0, predominantly with you. You're obviously a big Heresy fanboy. You've read the rule book, you've read the levers, you've now played a game. So are you? Yes, this is better than second, or
So and again, one game, hard to draw a lot of conclusions.
of course, absolutely.
I enjoyed the game. I mean, it has a lot to do with who I'm playing, but also enjoyed the game. The statuses were not as oppressive as I thought they were going to be.
Okay.
I was worried that, with all these different rules causing all these different status checks, that all my units were going to be affected in some way and shut down in a lot of ways. That didn't happen, and where they were affected or you were affected, it made sense, and it was fun, and it added something to the game. Gambits, I mean, it was hard to do better than what we did there. I mean, obviously, we had to figure a lot of stuff out.
Yeah.
But it worked. It did what it did. It did what it should have done. Like, Lehman Russ did not come in and just wipe Magnus on the floor. Magnus did not just wipe Russ on the floor. They had to go at it for a few turns. It was a little give, a little go. And there was a lot of strategy in the gambits that we picked. It was really engaging.
The challenge was very engaging, and what we had, which we didn't have, which we normally have in 40k, was we didn't get to a point where we're now stuck here for 4 turns.
Yes.
And that's it. That's all we can do.
Yeah.
We had an option to get it resolved there
Yep.
and then. And even if we didn't resolve it by one of them dying, there's options within those gambits that resolve it and pull you apart. If that's
Yeah.
So if one of you goes, I can't fight this fight, I'm not good enough, you can go, I'm gonna step away.
Yeah. I mean, obviously the Primarks are going to dominate the game whenever you put them in. They're going to draw a lot of oxygen out of the room. And if we played this straight up without Primarks, the challenges would be very, very different and good. Not that this was bad. It would be different in a good way. So I think challenges really work well. Gambits really work well. I'm feeling a little bit more of that Legion flavor in the Gambits than I was expecting. That's the other complaint is that the Liebers have pulled a lot of Legion flavor out because of the way they redid Rates of War and all that kind of stuff. I'm not going to bore you with that. That felt good.
Yeah.
That felt good. I do think these are two of the better designed Legions, if I'm being straight up. I think they're two of the stronger Legions. Thousand Sons are going to be a little bit problematic and probably going to need some adjustment because there's a lot more dirty tricks that you can pull with these guys. And a lot, I think you can be a little oppressive with them. But anyway, I was very happy. The missions are awesome. That was really well done. The way that they have used Vanguard and Line, the way that they've changed the value of what the secondary score based on the type of mission. And we didn't even, like I said, we didn't even get into Expendable. There's another one, Support Squad. So if you have Support Squad 1, you can only score 1 point. So if a Support Squad was sitting on that objective and it was 3 points, you would only get 1 point. So it also makes really, really strong units that might be strong offensively or in combat, they can't really score very well.
Yeah, so you can't just dump that strong unit on an objective and be like, that's mine.
Right. And yeah, the missions in 2nd edition were okay. There were a couple really good ones like Sudden Strike, which is the one that we always played when I came here because it was probably the best mission. But there, you were scoring 1 victory point at a time, and you could only score primary with Line. And Line was given out in a very random, almost generated way. And so, and if you lost Line, you couldn't score primary anymore. So and a lot of times you found yourself in that situation. This was awesome.
Yeah.
I think this is a good start. A lot of work still to go, but I think it's going to get there. This exceeded my expectations, if I'm being honest.
That's good.
Yeah.
And that's a seasoned Heresy player.
Yeah.
And then I'm obviously sort of new to it, I guess, mostly. Not new to 7th or Wargaming or Heresy in general, but new to... Well, actually, no, I am new to Heresy in general, actually. I would argue I am quite new to Heresy in general. One of my biggest complaints has always been Space Marines versus Space Marines is a bit boring. But again, by applying some of these...
not boring.
Yeah, by applying some of these things, I feel like Space Marines versus Space Marines isn't the case anymore.
Well, that leads quite well. Demigorgon has just super chatted.
Thank you, Kev. Love you.
Question for John. Do you think Xenos in Horus Heresy would be good for the game?
So, good question. I do think it would be good for the game. And in 1.0 or 1.5, whatever you want to call it, there was a group of guys down in Australia that actually did come up with rules for Orcs, Necrons,
Eldar?
I want to say Eldar?
Yeah.
I actually have copies of those back home because they did a limited run and produced them. So they did do that, and they were pretty cool. And they did the Orcs like they were in the Great Crusade, where they were 20 feet tall. And
I think Orcs and Eldar make sense because they had obviously the start of the Heresy doesn't kick off until the Orcs have been defeated. So Orcs are very much active at the start of the Crusade, and there are interactions with Eldar. But I don't know about Necrons.
I'm gonna throw out there. And I'm a Xenos player in 40k. I fucking love Eldar.
You want Tau, right?
I don't want any Xenos in Heresy because for me, and I know I get what you're saying about and what you've just said about Orcs and Eldar, but Heresy is about the Imperium at war.
Yeah.
So I want to see Traitor Guard, perhaps, definitely Chaos Cult Mechanicum. I don't know what you call them.
Oh God, yeah.
Dark Mechanicum.
Yeah.
I definitely want to see Dark Mechanicum matching the current Mechanicum stuff that's coming out.
Yeah.
And I want to see the Imperium at war. And I don't want some knobhead turning up going, rah! I'm not interested in that during a Heresy game of narrative where it's...
those are Worldiers players.
But you know what I'm saying, though, right?
Yeah.
I feel like to correctly represent the Heresy, the whole box is set around Istvan 5. No fucking Orcs or Eldar is Istvan 5.
No.
I think it's fun for the community to handle it. I don't think GW needs to handle it. I wouldn't mind seeing some unification stuff creep in a little bit, even some Mark 1 maybe here and there on a one-off limited basis, just for some fun. It'll be interesting. I gotta think at some point they might touch on the scouring. Yeah. Once they get there narratively with Black Library,
well, we were talking
about
this last week where I've seen people using the new 40k Terminators in Heresy, painting up for Heresy, because they're based roughly around that Terminator armor. But it was
that mark of Terminator armor was like rare to the extreme.
Yes.
It was barely used by anyone, but it existed, but it wasn't very often. So, but I think more and more people are starting to pick it up just because they just look a bit nicer than the Tartarus and the.
Okay.
I love Tartaros.
Well, I prefer the other one. Cataphracti, but they're just so small now. They're just little baby.
They're going to get redone. They're probably not this edition. I would suspect Cata and Tarta would be something you do on 4.0 maybe.
Yeah.
Or said differently, not in the next 2 years.
I'm super hyped for breaches.
The breaches are coming. Javelin speeders are definitely coming because the silhouette is different than the resin model. It's an evolution of that.
Yeah.
That's definitely coming. We've got the Fellblade or whatever it's called, the big super heavy that's coming. And yeah.
Yeah.
More plastics.
I love it. And the fact that there's also rules to integrate your bigger stuff as well is cool.
Yeah.
I'm here for it.
Yes.
Really, really here for it. So, first thing I want to say is thank you, Games Workshop, for sending us out Saturnine as a box set and letting us showcase it on day of pre-order. Second thing I want to say, there's a huge shout out to John for coming all this way from America land and bringing 2 armies, most of 2 armies. You're a legend for that. Thank you so much. And basically also learning all the rules so we get to play. I didn't. That was incredible.
Well,
and we muddled through it. I think we mostly.
we're going to do a better
okay.
job on Tuesday.
Yeah. So Monday evening, there will be a hobby show as usual Monday evening. Whether we do something or not, I don't know yet. I need to talk to Luce and you actually. And then on Tuesday, there's going to be even more content. We'll have the Liam, John and Joe show Tuesday lunchtime. And then there'll be another live game of Heresy in the evening. It's all going to be Heresy focused on Tuesday. So if you aren't interested in Heresy, it's probably not the shows for you. But I think it's going to be interesting discussion. Tuesday, we'll spend a lot of time talking about how you put your army together and all that kind of stuff that we haven't touched on today because we didn't want to bog it down to. I mean, it's been quite the day already.
I think it would be good to talk about that because it was interesting. I did have a lot of frustration building this Thousand Sons army.
Okay.
Making it work. It was very frustrating. I was cursing a lot on the airplane. People probably thought I was crazy.
Yep.
Versus the Space Wolves, which went together very easily.
Interesting. What's on Tuesday?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Thank you all also for coming out, hanging out with us on Saturday. I don't know whether it was just because you get to sit in outside of the sun for the afternoon, but you've been amazing. How many, what does it end up on Joe members wise? A mad number of members?
I think 367.
367 is
Maybe
absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, you wonderful humans, for all those crazy number of memberships. We love you very dearly. Like I said, we've got more content coming up Monday, Tuesday, so look out for that. Hopefully you enjoy your Saturday evening, you get to chill out, maybe drink a beer, etc. We're going to go and, well, John's going to go and crash and go to sleep, I expect.
No, man, we're going clubbing.
We're not. You're all amazing human beings. Thank you so much for watching. Hit that like button if you haven't already, and we'll see you in the next one.
Bye, have a wonderful time.